Welcome to the Beastland. Here, the only law is of the jungle, the only call of the wild. But all is not balanced in these happy hunting grounds, and when aberrant scars of the planescape's great conflicts tarnish these lands, only the noble unicorn knights can preserve the natural order. Or at least their recent contractors can give it their best shot. The quarry is clear, the trail warm. It's time to assemble our hunting party.
Hello and welcome to the little horror hunting D&D campaign, folks. My name is Austin, your friendly neighborhood dungeon master, and much like most island-dwelling species, when rats are introduced into their ecosystem via human action, we are very near the end. Say hello, everyone.
Hi.
Oh my god, how bleak.
Howdy.
Terrifying.
Yeah, it happens, the birds that don't have any defensive behaviors or capabilities, they eat all the eggs. That's how it goes. Anyway, we are in Campaign 3, Season 1, Episode 9, which has come upon us shockingly fast, but I suppose that's what happens when you do 4 episodes with only 1 player each. Yeah, so we're in the penultimate episode and got some good stuff in store for you. So before we get started, Sophia, go ahead and do your normal stuff.
Yeah, you know what else is also shockingly short? The lifespan of the earthworm, which has an average of 1 year. Anyway, stick around to the mid-roll for a special thank you from our friends over at Burnt Cookbook Party, as well as updates on pin sales and such that Sophia will update here in case there has been like a sellout or something. Woo, so cool. But in the interim, if you want more from us, you could follow us on all our various social platforms on YouTube, as well as if you want to support the podcast, become a patron and get access to super cool extra cast-created items. And if you want to chat more with the community at large for free, no cost to you, that's right, you can go join the Rolling with Difficulty Discord server for fun fan conversations. But with that, I will burrow back into the earth, much like the mighty earthworm, and turn this podcast back over to Austin.
You ever seen the Amazonian earthworms? They're like this long.
I'm gonna be straight up with you. I googled worm
I think I'm
facts
good.
the second we hit record because I realized I forgot to think of an animal fact, and it was the only animal in my brain.
Your heart is with the noble worm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go check out if you're
Austin, would you love me if I was a worm?
Would I love you if you were a worm? No, I wouldn't.
Ouch.
Sorry to tell you.
Ouch.
I reserve my love for
guys. Bye.
vertebrates.
Bye.
The annelids, they get nothing from me. Yeah, go check out. Oh yeah, we're talking about the Patreon. Go check out if you want to see what the Planescape Tarot deck looks like. Some of those cards, and potentially more in the near future, are done by Sophia with explanations are already up there.
The only limit
so you
is
can go
how
check those
fast
out.
I can draw an entire 20-card deck. So far, we're a quarter of the way
Well, you're
there.
like a quarter. You're a quarter of the way done. So like that's not too bad at all. And you got a whole month to do 5 more. So. All right. Nonsense aside, where we got it out of our system. Here we go. Without any further ado, Campaign 3, Season 1, Episode 9 of Rolling with Difficulty, Hunting Party. The light is dim, the walls reflecting what small bit of illumination there is with their wet sheen.
You bastard.
The former vivisector Uzveldjoth stands before a large tank like he has so often before, watching his subject as it twists and turns, suspended in the viscous fluid. But now, as a shadow casts over him from above and causes him to cower, as he would not have before, and his new mandibles twitch with terror, he averts his compound gaze. So, this is the creature that's been spoiling all the fun. No. This is one of your creations, Evotrak Vasilix. The band of beast people you created to see if they would form culture. Brilliant. And how did that go? They ate people. Disappointing. I was hoping for something more unique. And what are they doing now? Dead, Evotrak. Disappointments mount. But this one is still... what's the word again? Yes, breathing. Indeed. I have been interrogating it as to the cause of its companions' deaths.
I had suspected after the serpent was killed there may be an actor moving against us. You. Against you. This abomination confirms it. A small band, mostly paltry arcanists, though there is one among them who is special, talented.
Which one of us do you think it is, guys?
It could be anybody. Who knows?
I don't like being chosen. Stop choosing me.
You sound like you're getting an idea, Squid. But yours is to serve, mine is to invent. Well, if my experiments are all being terminated by one group, let us exterminate them. Send the dog. It is time it was tested anyway. I'm curious if it too will gain a taste for, what's the word? Oh yes, flesh.
I shall, but you should instruct it to bring the talent, Kireek, back to us for your continued study. The modifications I made were...
I do not need your failed projects, Squid. My work is far more nuanced than yours could ever be. My cause far grander. Have to kill them all, Squid.
Very well, Evo Trek.
When last we left our heroes, you returned after your adventure to see what was going on with the Boar Lord. Back to the Grove of the Unicorn after stopping the usurper that would have taken the Boar Lord's place. Though it was killed, she was not strong enough to hold on to her domain any longer, and it slipped away to another plane of the Beastlands. But the worst possible outcome averted, you return to the Grove of the Unicorn for 24 hours of some downtime. So, hunting party, what would you like to do? Let me get a quick rundown of what people are interested in, starting with Noir going down, and then we will play through the scenes in a logical order.
Noir's interested in doing some crafting.
Okay.
I know that Trystine had identified and learned of a plant. Was she able to collect any of it?
Oh, yes.
If she spends any time harvesting in a location that has that plant available, then she will gather some, yes.
Okay, I see. But she doesn't have some right now. I was thinking, like, if I had the ability to make some healing potions, but I don't think I have any of the ingredients for that right now.
No. I believe, is Forest one of the... I did send it in the group. Is Forest one of the places... Let me read... Go ahead and do a quick catch-up for you folks, since you, at the end of the last episode, would have heard... during the last episode, would have heard some place filler stuff. Triss, when she was visiting the druid, learned about the plant Andura, which can be found in mountains, grasslands, and swamps. Each dose can be refined into a healing potion, or they can be combined to make higher quality healing potions, as well as, quick rundown, the black tusk harvested from the boar can be turned into the head of an arrow of aberration slaying. The eyes of the rift swine that were harvested can be refined into a potion that, when drunk, allows someone who casts the drinker, who casts a scrying spell, their spell cannot fail for 1 hour, and they can also use it to scry across planes. Very useful. And the boar acid sac is much like other acid sacs you've used in the past. When you use it as a material component to cast a spell that deals acid damage, it increases the size of the dice by 1. So d4 to d6, d6 to d8, so on. Yeah, so that is where you stand with your items and consumables and stuff.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so with the absence of any ingredients that he can use to make healing potions specifically, I think he will use the eyes of the rift swine and refine that into a potion of unfailing scry.
Fantastic. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come with a badass name for that. Okay, cool. And let's see, Red, what are you interested in doing?
Yeah, Trystine does not have a tremendous amount on the table. There aren't many items that help sorcerers. But she is very interested in casting several legend lores to get the lay of the land, which I think means she needs to do a shopping excursion to Signpost to pick up some incense. Because
fantastic.
Yeah, she's got an arcane focus, so she doesn't really need to worry about non-consumable spell components, but this is one where she actually has to like spend money on incense and stuff. So she's planning a shopping excursion.
You need the ivory and the incense.
Yeah, so she's planning a shopping excursion and then some private time where people won't bother her.
Understood. Okay. Let's see. And then Sophia, what is our wizard getting up to? Is there not much of stuff off my desk?
Katya mainly wanted to go back to the grove to recharge her staff of possibility. So it's a little bit more about some downtime for her there. But I think she's going to use some of the time, seeing that everyone is kind of off to their own tasks, to be like, I don't know, I guess I'll go forage or something, take a hike. So I'm going to go foraging and see just kind of what I can scrounge up if there's like a focus on healing herbs, although Katya does not really necessarily have that sort of expertise. So I'm just kind of going to hope for the best.
Yeah, fair enough. And good old Wallace, what are you up to? His name's not Wallace, by the way. I'm bastardizing his name.
Just to get on my skin, it's okay. I'll let it out through Garou. Garou will predominantly be doing trying to craft a potion with the boar acid sac. Make some use out of some potential acid damage going into the next fight. And then he would like to try to make something of the snakeskin he got from Grofgander.
Oh, fantastic. Well, the good news is that the bad news is you're going to need a whole day with crafting the snakeskin. The good news is that you do not need to craft with the boar acid sac. It is consumable raw.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Which is to say, not eat it, but you cast it without any modifications, and it works. It doesn't need to be turned into a potion, unlike
Garou
the eyes. Yeah.
Not now.
All right. So you're crafting with skin. Fantastic. Favorite activity. Okay.
And it's very unfortunate that Triss requested some time alone, because Kireek would like to bother Trystine at some point.
Oh, Triss isn't asking for time alone. If you bother Trystine, she'll be findable.
Sure.
And the spell only takes 10 minutes, so.
All right. Well, let's start with
time.
Sophia. Sophia, are you looking to just harvest in the forest nearby?
Yeah, I think Katya treats it like she's going on a hike.
Cool.
I think it's just like, well,
Yeah.
let's see what we find.
Go stretch your legs. Okay, so you're making a nature check for me. Let me bring up the forest something or other. There it is. Okay.
No, nature is an intelligence skill for some reason, so I'm pretty good at these things. I'm decent. Ooh.
You've learned some stuff.
I spoke too soon.
What'd you get?
I rolled a 4 plus 5, so that's a 9.
9 is
poison ivy like an hour in.
The mosquitoes are just
9 is
away.
not enough.
I should have brought some deet.
9 is not enough to enough to harvest anything. As you go looking around, you find that there is just not as much kind of in the undergrowth that's of interest to you as you would have expected. And you spend a lot of time just kind of hiking around. Fortunately, you're able to make 2 harvest checks in a day. So if you'd like to spend the second half of your day making a harvest check.
Yeah, I would like to do some like RP with the group at some point, but I'm assuming I can fit that in around.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're just getting the mechanics. Like I said, we're kind of getting
totally.
no offense, the least interesting, I think, of all of the
Are you saying
mechanical
that you
things.
don't?
Some quick
Hey, voice of
harvesting out of
God,
the way.
I ate a bug out here. Mosquitoes flew into my mouth. Is it not interesting to you? Oh, that's much better. That's a 19.
19, okay. That's going to get you an uncommon, so go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
Oh, how I missed you, percentile tables.
Your absolute favorite.
I love them.
Oh, please roll a 39 to 42.
That's an 86.
Oh, no.
86. It was a bug that you could have harvested, which I thought would have been fun.
I mean, Austin, if you want to give me the
86,
bug,
okay.
I'm not going to be upset if you're giving me the bug.
Oh, this one is interesting.
He's salty for some reason.
See, the letter M comes before the letter T. There it is. Okay. And by the way, we're just rolling off a list. I don't know. Like, these are all totally random things you can get. So let's see what this is. This is called monkweed.
Ooh.
Okay.
You can refine this. It does cost gold to refine. Oh, please roll 1d4 for me.
Yes. 2.
You have 2 uses of monkweed. Let me read for you. The stems and leaves of the monkweed plant can be dried and smoked to gain a heightened sense of awareness and quicker responsiveness. So...
Katya's
It's
so alert,
inverse
you
weed.
guys.
Here we go. Ready?
Yes.
When you chew fresh monk leaves for 1 minute, your reactions are accelerated. For the next 10 minutes, when you roll initiative, you can roll an additional 1d4 and add it to the result. You also gain a +1 bonus to AC as long as you are conscious, right? Like when you fall unconscious, you're no longer alert. After 10 minutes, the effects fade, and you make a DC 12 con save. If you fail, you are you gain a level of exhaustion. Yeah.
I got drugs.
Refined. You can spend a downtime period to refine it.
You gave me drugs, Austin,
when they
is
are
what you've done?
dried.
We
I'm
found the
giving you drugs.
Adderall plant.
When you dry it, you can then smoke it. When you smoke the leaves for 1 minute, you gain the same benefits, but the benefits instead last for 1 hour, and the con save at the end is DC 10.
Wow,
So go ahead and write
really
down
is
monkweed.
cool.
I can always smoking. Here's the
Right
thing,
on, brother.
and I hesitate to say this because I know that we have many young viewers who are like in their late teens or maybe early 20s who are potentially impressionable. But smoking is very cool, and it has always been.
No.
Now, here's the thing. It is
it from
no. It is terrible for you. You should not do it. Looking cool
Wink, wink, nod, nod.
is not worth getting sick. This is true. But we do no one any favors by denying the fact that you look fucking rad as hell when you smoke.
Austin, if you
damn
could
it.
Look cool,
sometime
but you
after
smell
the-
like shit, and that dramatically
You do smell like
reduces
shit.
the coolness
Yeah.
You do
factor,
smell like
yeah.
shit.
You will
But when
smell
you walk
terrible
past someone
forever, and you
smoking on a
won't be
street
able to
corner,
tell.
that person is rad as hell.
Austin, if you could sometime after the session,
cool.
maybe just shoot me a text of that information, because I wrote down as much as I could, but I'm sure I missed something critical. But
Yes, you
yeah.
can always just remember it's about alertness, and I have the text here. As long as you know it's monkweed, I can always bring it back and read it to you.
Yes, I wrote monkweed,
Fantastic.
alertness. Yeah. Anyway, that's Katya.
Getting
It's
that.
wandering
All
around
right,
the woods,
you
picking
have
up
2
plants.
doses, don't forget.
2 uses.
You can dose yourself twice.
It sounds like what happens
Okay.
when I smoke weed, which is where I get the hyper awareness, but I also get like increased anxiety because of the hyper awareness.
That does seem to be a common side effect.
All right, fantastic. Let's see, what else can we get done? Let's handle the, Red, really quick. You're just going to town to buy those things, right? You're not interested in like doing, okay, fantastic. With the exception of ivory, which is somewhat cheaper here than it would actually, you're gonna have to pay market price for it, but like here in the Beastlands, usually things cost double. It's actually not that a big price jump here. The incense is going to run you double, so whatever you need to spend, how much is it gonna cost you?
Well, this brings up the interesting question, because of course the way that a spell component works is that you need to burn incense worth a certain amount of money. So there's the question, like, if you get it at a discount, is that not enough for the spell? If you get it markup,
No, the spell doesn't know. So you are getting 50 gold or whatever it is worth of incense,
more
but you
than
have
that.
to spend 100 gold to get it, right?
Or
like
you could
that
haggle.
is.
If you learned anything
So-
from
You
your
could
last
haggle.
shopping outing where Katya bought incense and haggled for it, perhaps Trystine learned
Sophia,
something
what
from
is
the
what
experience.
is your thing about your characters can never pay full price? Like, what is your specific hang up with that?
I like
You
to
got a
have
real
as
Laura
many
Bailey
tools in the
syndrome.
toolbox as possible, and that includes gold points, because you never know when it's going to come in handy.
right. So it's actually incense worth 250 gold.
Ho, 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 ho,
So
ho, ho.
that doubles,
Okay.
which is fine.
So
And-
you need to spend 500.
For
I
one
need to
use
spend
of the
500
spell.
gold. Yes. And it's actually 700 because the ivory strips are worth 50 gold each. So
You could potentially harvest some stuff to use as incense.
could I? That's worth a shot at least.
Yeah, I'll allow a nature check for it.
Yeah, may as well.
It's gonna cost, if you also want to go shopping, it's going to cost, it's gonna be like half your day. So you could do like 1 check to try to harvest, and then
For sure. Yeah, may as well.
All right, I'll let you know that this is a very high DC. So if there's anything you want to do to try to buff yourself, feel free. I don't know if you have any of those things, but you're a sorcerer. I'm sure you got tricks up your sleeve.
I have several tricks, but none of them really have to do with that. And I rolled a 9 on the die, so that's an 11. So I am not going to succeed at this, which is fine.
You are
I do
not
have
going
money.
to succeed. You spend a lot of time looking around in the woods. One point you run into Katya, who's also looking around for
Found
stuff.
a gold bug. Hello.
They found some very not cool bugs.
Yeah, and then I'll just say whatever, and I will fly over to Signpost and just spend money on spell components.
Fantastic. All right. You have enough gold for all that?
Of course I have enough gold for all that. I could buy this like 7 times over.
Then what are we even what are we moaning about here? All right, fantastic. So you're gonna head back to the camp. I think we will do the dramatic reading, but let's handle some of the other mechanical things. So for Noir and Wally, both of these crafting, pardon me, are full day events. Sorry, I have hiccups. So let's go ahead and I will bring up some of the crafting rules again.
I think Kireek will kind of like do his crafting out in the open. And like if Garou were to see, like he's not necessarily like openly inviting him, but Kireek's sitting on like a very prominent like stool type stone, and there's like another very prominent stool type stone there in case, anyone wanted to join him and
Oh.
Garou is
what does Garou do?
I imagine Garou doesn't really spend time in his own little room at the Grove. He's kind of out in the main area, and he's got his book, all his stuff splayed out in taking up as much space as humanly possible. He doesn't have his cloak of flies up, but he's rather presentable. He's not really taking a seat on a stool. He's on the ground, just trying to figure out what to do, how to work this snakeskin. He does have the book that he carries out on him that is currently out and open as he's perusing it and looking over the supplies. I'm like, okay, great. How do I do this?
So yeah, you see Garou is out there sitting, working on trying to figure out how he's going to use this snakeskin spread out, already prepared to turn into whatever it is he's going to turn it into. You notice this Kireek.
Okay, yeah. I'll find a space that's like not like all up in his jam or whatever like that, but like still close enough that Garou can like come and socialize if he wants to. And then he'll just pull out his herbalism kit and start refining these eyes.
Very cool. So the eyes do use the herbalism kit. So go ahead and make this would be herbalism kit, which I believe you're proficient in. So your proficiency bonus plus your intelligence. And refining these is a DC 21.
Do I take my long rest before or after?
Guys, it's 24 hours. Yeah, there's like 2 long rests in there because you long rest at the end of your adventure, and then now it's the day, and you're going to sleep again at the end of this night.
I ask because I have some pressure points that I could have spent if I was not taking a long rest. So
very good.
Yeah. Okay. Let me make that roll then. Ooh, okay.
Is there a way
16
that Garou can give him advantage here as he looks over and he sees him playing around with the eyes and pulls out a rather crude he sees Kireek's rather crude herbalism kit, and he says, "That's not quite how you do this. Give me."
You can give him advantage, but it's going to cost your downtime, basically. Ooh. Like, this is the 2 of you working together. So, it's your call.
Yeah.
You might be able to get something else in if you'd like. You might be able to get something else going if you want with like the second half of your day, but it's not going to be enough to work on the skin.
Oh, in that case, then no. He won't.
Okay. I think it's kind of an interesting character thing anyway. So, what is the total that you rolled there, Noir?
25.
No, there you go.
25 is enough. So fantastic. Yeah. You make the potion of planar scrying using this aberrant boar's eyes. Fantastic. Well done. And as long as we're at it, let's get a crafting check now. Garou, this is also intelligence based, but it is not based on it does not use your herbalism kit. What do you know? What are you trying to turn the what are you trying to turn this snakeskin
We have
into?
3 different options here, right?
Yes, you can. I mentioned before it can become book, clothing or armor, I will tell you specifically, you can either turn it into the Grofgander Grimoire, the Grofgander boots, or Grofgander scale mail.
He's gonna go for boots.
Okay. Fantastic. So this is a crafting check. Do you have any tools that you would be able to add for proficiency here?
He does not. However, he can.
Yeah,
cast,
it's kind of a strange.
What's the spell? Hold up, he has a spell here.
You can also pay someone if you wanted to go to Signpost. You could pay someone to do it, but it's going to cost a pretty penny. I don't know how much money Garou has.
None.
Oh, you do have some spell that gives you like.
Yes. He has borrow knowledge,
proficiency or something,
yes.
right? Yeah. Okay. So that gives you a proficiency. Is it in any skill or tool?
It just says skill. Choose one skill in which you lack proficiency. For the spell's duration, you have proficiency in the given skill. It ends early if I cast it again. It lasts for an hour. The material component is a book worth at least 25 gold. He will be using his
classic. Yeah, that's worth plenty more than 25 gold. Cool. I'm just out of curiosity.
If I were to
curious
pick a skill
what
here.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure. It might be Arcana.
Yeah, I think Arcana might be
the one to use. Cobblers, probably be Cobblers. Cool
Okay,
tools.
Cobbler, shoes, boots. That's what we're doing. Okay.
Mm-hmm. But I think that's reasonable. All right. You can also. There's actual stuff you can do with these artisans' tools now. I forgot about that. Okay. Go ahead and make your roll. This is also a DC 21. You're adding your intelligence and then your proficiency bonus because of your good old spell that you've cast.
And then I will most likely be using a charge of my talisman to get this over the hill. 22.
Yeah. 22.
Ooh, yeah, nice.
Just enough. All right. You are able to construct the Grofgander boots. These are non-attunement magic item, and you should be able to find them in your inventory if you go and search, but I'll read it anyway. As a bonus action, you can send tremors through the dirt, sand, or solid stone on which you stand. The area within 30 feet of your current space becomes difficult terrain for enemies for 1 minute. Once you use this property, you cannot do so again until the next dawn. So basically, you churn up the earth.
Hell yeah.
Like the big snake did.
Now, who does Garou consider an enemy?
Yeah, right? You all start tripping.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right, fantastic. Well, that's the extent of activities out of the way. So I'm curious what interactions you guys have as Trystine, if I remember correctly. Kireek might have been interested in talking to Trystine, and indeed, after you finish constructing your potion, you see Trystine returns from from her errand kind of later in the day and is crossing through the grove. You see Garou is there, but he's kind of off doing his own thing. He's got like a little knife. He's like punching holes in snakeskin to try and get it all worked together. And you think you have an opportunity here if you'd like to talk to Kireek.
You'll have more of an opportunity in 10 minutes after I cast Legend Lore.
Yeah, I mean, Kireek will, if it's clear that Trystine is doing something, then Kireek will, like, patiently wait. But I think if Trystine is doing this in, like, her room, essentially, Kireek will kind of, like, patiently wait outside.
Aww. Yeah, I think, so, the impression you would get is definitely that Trystine is, like, on a mission right this minute. But if you listen in, there's verbal components to Legend Lore, so you'll know I'm, like, casting a spell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think perhaps, you come around following her, and then you see her go into her little room here, sit down, realizing that she's up to something, kind of wait outside. But as you are pulling away, you see the ivory being placed down, the incense being lit, and then pulling around the corner, you hear the words of her spell. So you're going to go ahead and cast Legend Lore?
Yes, for the first time this campaign, and probably the first time Trystine has used this spell in years.
I mean, what's to know about it? Your town doesn't even have a name. What are you going to ask it?
My town has a name. The nearby city has an irrelevant name that I don't care about. Anyway, but yeah, before
All
I
right,
get in
yeah,
my
go ahead,
second long
give a
rest-
quick read, and then tell us what you're asking about.
Yes, so legend lore. I get this for free as a draconic spell because I'm a
I
draconic
assumed
sorcerer.
as such. I was like, that is
Yeah.
not a normal spell to pick for a sorcerer.
I have all these utterly useless spells that I've never cast that just came with the bloodline. Name or describe a famous person, place, or object. The spell brings to your mind a brief summary of the significant lore about that famous thing as described by the DM. The lore might consist of important details, amusing revelations, or even secret lore that has never been widely known. The more information you already know about the thing, the more precise and detailed the information you receive is. That information is accurate, but might be couched in figurative language or poetry as determined by the DM. If the famous thing you chose isn't actually famous, you hear sad musical notes played on a trombone, and the spell fails.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So what are you asking about?
Trystine is sick and tired of not knowing anything about this plane, and even though she has all these people to guide her, they are not doing the most to explain anything. She wants to know. She wants to know about the Beastlands as a whole, but assuming that that's too broad, she wants to know about Krigala.
All right.
Because I think last episode was kind of, you know, the first time we've seen this plane do something absolutely out of pocket. And, like, Trystine didn't know the Boar Lord line of succession situation. She didn't know that the regions could move around. She didn't know how the power transfer worked, or, you know, anything, really. And the thing that Garou said about, like, you know, this is how this plane works, and the impression she got of, like, I'm imposing a moral code on a place that doesn't follow it. She wants to know what the hell is going on, because she's been feeling rather bogged down in ignorance and having to rely on other people who are a little bit slower than she'd like. So.
Fantastic. Krigala. The first of 3 layers found in the Beastlands, the plane that lies between neutral good and chaotic good. The brilliant sun hangs in the sky over Krigala, the first layer. It never sets or wanes from its position, and this oversaturation of sunlight creates the most fantastically huge plants in all of the plains. The river Oceanus flows through Krigala as well, though no tributaries branch off as the waters make their way across the multiverse. I don't like that tributaries feed into a river. They do not branch off of a river. They contribute to a river. So that wording is wrong. Lakes, pools, and streams crisscross the region, which is dominated by forests of all kinds. The weather is violent and random in Krigala, with rainforests standing next to tracts of desert filled with cacti of enormous proportions. Mountains covered with evergreen trees rise up, creating fertile valleys where no non-beast has ever visited. The beasts of Krigala are those that thrive in daylight, including hawks, bears, stags, and more. A large herd of centaurs lay claim to the stretch of wilderness known as the Greenway, and the wilder frontier town of Signpost sits as the plain's most civilized point. I know that you also wanted to know more about the beast lords, correct?
Yes, the chain of command is something that interests Trystine.
Continuing on. Here and in all the plains, there are great primal powers that lurk in the wilderness. Unique, capricious, and unpredictable, these animal lords are masters of vast domains across the plain, with minions and servants placed in cunning and strategic locations. Their exact nature is not precisely known.
What?
Perhaps...
She says out loud, what? So Kireek just hears, like, magic, magic, magic. What?
Perhaps they are the spiritual manifestation of a specific animal type, savage perfection personified, though there are known to be multiple animal lords. That's actually not true. You have to remember I'm reading from established lore, and I have my own lore. For example, there are not multiple cat lords. There's only one cat lord. Okay. Perhaps they are spiritual manifestation of a single type, or savage perfection personified. They are all canny shapeshifters as well, able to shift between animal, humanoid, and hybrid, switching genders as it pleases them or as it suits their needs. They are powerful enough to extend powers to those who follow them. Their machinations move not just through this plane, but through others often.
Right.
And though their exact status, status is the wrong word. Then, as they said before, the nature is not precisely known. They are of great power, on rival with the demon princes of the abyss or the devil lords of hell. The main difference being that as they are good aligned, it is not typical, in fact it is very rare, for there to be a violent overthrow. Typically, because they are good, they will pass on the mantle. There's not usually a coup to take over position. It is usually they will they will pick and groom one specific individual to take their place. As a nature of their being chaotic, they are also impermanent. They are by their nature limited and always picking new their what do you call it? Their successor. I kept almost saying predecessor. That's what comes before. They are constantly moving to new successors. How quickly that happens depends on the animal. Some animals longer lived, some animals shorter lived, and thus have a shorter or longer turnover. But it's usually always on the order of at least like 100 years. It's not typically shorter than that.
So the lifespan of a beast lord isn't comparable to that of a typical mortal animal, but it is still finite?
Correct.
Cool.
There is some correlation. The beetle lord probably overturns a lot faster than the boar lord does, but
right.
Do you feel like your questions were satisfactorily answered, or is there more that you wish to know?
I have a tie-in question, but I don't think it would be under the same umbrella. I am very
go ahead and
curious
ask. Let me see if I think that it would be part of what you would learn from legend lore. I'm not trying to be tricky with legend lore and keep stuff from you. You know.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how Mialiki fits into this hierarchy.
The Beastlands are home to Beyond the Beast Lords, which are definitely capital P powers, but not gods. There are many gods who make their realm in the Beastlands themselves. Their realm being a place of power for them, where their consciousness most readily lies. One of these is definitively, Ubteo is here, but you know that Mialiki is also here. Mialiki, a goddess of wild areas, rangers, and those who would shield the frontier from danger. She is fiercely loyal to and protective of those she calls friends, but considers carefully before including any among them. While she knows death is part of the life cycle, she is not as hard-hearted as Sylvanas and often intervenes to cure the injuries of a creature before she finds them too hard to bear.
This has been another use of legend lore.
I am no the notion of identify as like an annoying, almost like Siri-like response to something you ask is so comedically brilliant. I am not. I will never be Brindley Mulligan. Stop asking. Fantastic.
Okay.
Well, if you feel like your question is satisfied, then Kireek, I think you hear the magic die down, and the faint glow of the incense that was burning extinguishes as the last bit crumbles to ash. And you know that Triss is she's done. She's free. Her schedule's open.
What have you learned?
Well, despite this plane being fundamentally good aligned, I must say I haven't seen much evidence of that in our recent excursions, but I've learned something more about the Beast Lords, their internal politics or lack thereof. I hadn't realized they were comparable to demon princes. I must admit that wasn't the impression I got from the Boar Lord, but...
Kireek will sort of like nod as he takes us all in. And then you hear, in your own voice, the egg of a dragon.
Explain!
Oh. Yes, I suppose that is rather pertinent. Grofgander, before dragging me into this plane, attacked my grandmother and stole one of a clutch of eggs. I promised I would retrieve it, and I intend to make good on that, but we've been moving rather slowly for my tastes, and I don't know... I don't even know how far along they are. I don't know how much time we have before it hatches, or if the things that have been done to the creatures we've confronted could be done to it before it hatches, even. I hate to think I'm already out of time.
That would be dissatisfactory.
And then you hear in your voice again, my grandmother. Egg?
Oh.
And then,
yes.
he turns his head quizzically.
Snail, a dragon, of course. A silver dragon. The exploits of her, I suppose, haven't made it quite this far out, but she's lived a very long life, as is typical. The town that I grew up in is under her protection, as was I, although the bloodline she sired appeared to run rather thin before I was born. I was the only one she saw fit to come claim.
Kireek nods again, kind of taking it all in.
We share an interest in destroying the illithid.
Yes. It does seem rather more personal for us than the others, doesn't it?
Indeed.
But I can't shake the feeling they're not the ones masterminding this.
Indeed.
They'll corrupt others, of course, control them, but changing themselves has never seemed to be their forte, even when it would aid in their survival.
You are powerful, readily able to stop the abominations that come our way.
Yes.
I would hope that you find what you seek.
Thank you. I imagine there's really no other option, is there?
Indeed.
Well, hopefully we'll find some clue soon. I was admittedly hoping we'd find some sort of central lair in at least one of these places we were seeking, but I'm starting to wonder if it's even on this layer of the Beastlands.
The only thing that he can offer is, I don't quite remember the words, but Kemel had described where he was experimented on as stone.
And it also occurs to me, this layer, Kragala, daylight, it's never really been a favorite of aberrations, has it? Seems to disagree with them.
They cower in their nautiloids.
True, but I think we would have seen one by now.
Kireek nods.
Well, if finding a way deeper is as simple as a beast lord dying, it can't be that difficult, can it?
Kireek, moves his head, maybe it's preferable that a beast lord doesn't die for us to go down to any further layers.
Well, I'd certainly rather not risk my luck with the earthquake. I'm just saying we know there's a way, so...
Kireek nods.
Yes, well...
I think there's an awkward pause as conversation has ended, and Kireek doesn't really know what to do, so after that awkward beat, he'll just kind of turn around and leave.
What are you looking for in all this? Sorry, not to snag you back before
please.
Yeet.
Kireek will turn back around. And then shake his head.
Oh. think I understand. You don't know what else to do you?
Kireek shakes his head again. You get the sense that he does have an idea. He just doesn't have the words to say what it is.
Ah. Yes, that must be challenging. Would it perhaps be saving others from the fate that befell you?
In part.
Stopping a greater evil? On the basic principle that it probably shouldn't be in charge of everything?
In part.
And I think,
Revenge? Trystine's third guess is revenge?
yeah.
In part.
Kireek will, at this point, do shared thoughts. It's a first order
Ooh.
power. He can do it as much as he wants. And he will, basically beam images, basically the exact same of what he showed Katya, of instances of him abducting Ardling, Aarakocra, other Kenku for mind flayer experimentation.
Ooh.
And then he will say,
The scythe and the subjugate
Is this like
has
a...
terrorized.
Oh, no, please continue.
The scythe and the subjugate has terrorized these lands for too long, but no longer.
Is this like any sort of two-way street, or is it you being thoughts to my brain?
unfortunately... the target can then send a message of up to 25 words back to you. So I can send you images, but you can only send messages.
That's good, actually. I think... Oh, yeah. All over her face. You get a brief moment of, like stomach drop guilt all over Trystine's face, and then it goes away. And she
Insight check that bitch.
says... It was a 2 on the die.
I'll roll still for insight.
Sure, yeah.
If you want to share what that was. I'm only have a +1, so we'll see. 13.
Yeah, I assume it's like a first-person image of like you, like from your own perspective, like doing these terrible things. Yeah, the feeling of being behind the eyes as you do something terrible struck really deep. And she's folding that back up and putting it away because company's over.
Sure.
But yeah, and she says, "Oh, of course. Atonement. Should've guessed sooner."
Atonement.
I'm sorry, I didn't guess that sooner, friend, but... Well, hopefully we'll have better luck this time around, eh?
Kireek nods. And then there's another awkward beat, and then Kireek will just kind of turn around and leave.
Yes, perfect.
All right. You split up. Garou, you're currently up in the grove, finishing your Grofgunder boots, putting the finishing touches on them, when you hear a splash from the pool behind you.
Garou sighs. He gets up, sort of slips the boots on, feeling rather proud of himself. He didn't think he could do it, but he takes a couple steps, and he's like, "Oh, as good as they're ever gonna get." And he turns his attention to the pool of water.
You see that standing on the shore, shaking out its mane, getting all the water off of it, flicking its tail, is a great big unicorn.
It was only a matter of time. Yes, great beast.
You see that it turns one big, shining black eye towards you, and then the other one, and gives a little bit of a snort, and comes over to just kind of inspect you, like looks with one eye, then turns the other eye and looks at you again. Do you do anything while it's kind of like appraising you?
Garou sort of reaches for his axe, and sort of keeps his hand on the handle, and keeps the axe behind his back. He says, and he continues to just observe the creature.
You do not need to worry about that. I will not harm you. Unless you will harm me.
Unless that is an action both desirable for the two of us. I find killing you here to upset some of my compatriots.
It would upset a great deal more, if you were even capable of doing it.
Indeed. And he sort of puts the axe on the ground, and stands back up and looks the creature in the eye. Says, I must apologize. My stay within your domain is merely a formality that I do not wish to repeat for a third time.
You see, it gives a shake of the head, and it says, You think too little of yourself, or perhaps too much. No, you are welcome in my grove. Though it does taste strange, bitter. Tell me, what darkness lies behind you that you connect yourself with the blood god?
Of all things enacted on the creatures on this plane and others, sometimes the action that must meet those consequences is that of violent and bloody retribution.
I know it true. Perhaps better than your allies do. Save for one. It does not mean that it is not often distasteful. What is necessary can still be cruel. Do you think it's so?
Cruelty is a concept defined by mortals who value kindness. Something life has not given me.
Curious. I find those who have not been given kindness often value it the most. That is how Rahl feels, though you have not met him.
I have no intention to. You know what I've done. You know, no guilt comes from that action. And indeed, you must remember the piteous Malar requires a vassal, a mask on this plane, and I will entertain his notions to the extent of my means. And if this kindness you wish to extend to others would go as far as to extend onto me, I would appreciate it. But I am not asking.
I would never expect you to. You make reference to the actions of your past. I know the facts of them. That is not the same as knowing the truth of them. You see the unicorn stops and then turns to you. It's been kind of like moving around, kind of, even though it speaks intelligently, it moves more like a wild horse does. And you see it turns to you and appraises you again and says, You say Malar requires a mask on this plane. For what purpose?
The purpose of all gods. To spread and increase their influence. To make what mortals wish to aspire make a name for themselves, a means of purpose beyond the scope of their portfolios. Something I care not much for. Indeed, the greater powers will snuff him out like before. He is of no concern to me.
You hear a snort from the unicorn and says, I do not recall the last time I heard someone speak of their own patron that way. Is it truly just a relationship of necessity? And if so, is it still necessary?
Garou sort of stares at the unicorn. His eyes sort of burn into its gaze. One green, like the lush forests his banner retreated to. One red, stained by the corruption and the power he needed to survive within the Beastlands alone. He says, what I plan to do will not be possible under the powers of gods aligned such as yours. So yes, the power, the cruelty, the blood is necessary.
If you think I've never sponsored cruelty, then you are as foolish as you look. It is the reason that I sponsor champions to do the hard work. Because I disdain it so myself. Still, it is true, there are boundaries that I would not allow them to cross. At least, not cross and still be trusted by myself, but... And kind of just stops.
You continue to play your part. I will play mine. And if the wizard is correct, the future may yield a different alliance.
Perhaps. But I have a question before I leave you. Do you know why you torment Katya so? And as you hear that, you hear a crunching from the woods behind you as Katya enters the clearing. You turn and look. Katya, you see that Garou is standing in the middle. You see Garou is standing in the middle of the grove by himself, a huge puddle of water at his feet.
I really hope that is water and not peace. Yeah, Garou, what's going on, buddy?
Garou, sighs, and he says, merely communing with nature.
Oh, damn it, it is peace.
Communing with nature is such a euphemism for taking a piss in the woods.
Alright, well, I'm going to lead you through that and head down inside, but come join in a minute. I got a little something for the group.
Oh. I will say this. Katya finds in her room the potion of Planar Scry.
Ooh. But does it have a label, or are we playing potion roulette?
So
Now keep in
here's the
mind,
thing.
I did lick the salt water multiple times in my solo session without anyone's influence.
I think writing for Kenku applies in the same way as speech does, right? In that you can really only
copy ideas. It might be so because it is a magical curse, right? Like if you could get around it, then it wouldn't be so magical,
I think I
could
heard
it?
that sign language doesn't have that restriction, but writing maybe does. Which honestly feels like the D&D designers just forgot that sign language is a thing that people do.
Yeah,
so
I think I'd
there is no label.
still like you could copy sign language if you saw it. Like it probably applies to the same rules, you know.
Make it canon.
Yeah.
This is our table.
Well,
But you
luckily,
couldn't.
yeah.
luckily, before Katya goes to uncork it and take a swig instinctively and then stops herself, remembering that she is a
You have
wizard.
identify.
Remembering that she is a wizard of some skill, is going to
Wizard.
take a pearl out from her hit of holding and sort of like roll this around her fingers as she casts Identify on the potion.
Yeah, it's the planar scrying potion.
Yes. Ah, very nice. Kind of poke my head out and look around to see if anyone's nearby the rooms.
I think Triss is
No, I
in
think
her
at this
room.
point, Kireek has finished his conversation and is like back in his room.
Katya will just sort of say to the space then, like, well, thank you to whoever left this potion in my room. It will be very useful, I assume.
Yeah. Fantastic. Is there any other conversations you guys would like to have throughout the course of the day before it is time to sleep and the rains come?
Yeah, Katya will, as the evening, I mean, not evening here, but the
End of day.
pre-rain
Yeah.
moisture hits in the air. Yeah.
Yeah, as the hours before you sleep dwindle.
Yes. She'll sort of walk into the middle of the, because I imagine this is kind of like a big circular room and then a bunch of little rooms branching off from it that everyone sleeps in. And so she'll walk in the middle,
yeah.
like, all right, you chuckle fucks, gather around. Team meeting, come on.
Garu's already there. He's cleaning up after himself.
Ah, good. Oh.
I don't answer to chuckle fuck, but I assume this is important.
Yes, it's very, very important.
Chuckle fuck.
Chuckle fuck.
Chuckle fuck.
No,
Yes.
no.
You're going
what are
to
you teaching
teach
him?
the
Words!
Very displeasing words.
Right. Well, I think this is illustrating the point I wanted to address, which is that we are all traveling together, and I don't know shit about any of you or really seem to get along with you broadly. So I propose, and Katya will reach into her hat of holding and pull out a normal deck of cards and the flask of fireball, that we chill out, as it were. We hang, you know?
You
Play
gotta
a little
fucking,
three-dragon ante or something.
King's Cup.
Yeah.
King's Cup.
My rule is that there is a little man on the rim of your glass.
That implies that the mind
Noir
players were
inspiration.
playing King's Cup.
Yeah, okay.
Look, I just think that we need to at least like each other enough that if we were to get into a scrape, I wouldn't want to leave you all for dead. So maybe we play around the cards, we chat a little. Hopefully everyone leaves feeling pretty okay. I got enough booze, I think, for the group.
I hope I haven't given the wrong impression. I already like you fine, and I certainly wouldn't leave anyone for dead unless there was no other option.
That sounds like a way to get out of playing cards, but I'll have you know that it won't work on me, because I don't care about the social graces like that. So sit your ass down, and let me deal you in. And she'll start putting shoulders on everyone else, like hands on shoulders, just like sitting everyone in a circle.
Kireek is already sat, you know?
Down and eat it. Come on. And I'll start. She's doing like the world's most impressive showboaty shuffle, because if there's one thing Katya can do, it's gambit out on a deck of cards.
Hey.
We're both spellcasters. This is profoundly unimpressive.
Garou is kind of just awkwardly standing as Katya like attempts to get him to sit down. He's a big, tall, strong bugbear. You got to do more than try to force him down.
Yeah. Strong, mean.
You going to sit or you
Probably
going to?
sticky.
I mean, I don't care if you want to stand. I think it might be a bit of a cheat to be able
Kireek,
to see the cards like that.
You see Kireek, like, start to raise his hand up, and you recognize this as the gesture he usually makes for concussive slam.
Garou sort of sheepishly says, "I have not played games since I was a child."
Well, start now. Always time to change. Sit.
Garou very awkwardly folds his long limbs into crisscross applesauce.
Yep. Yes.
Excellent. And I didn't think of a mechanic for this or anything else, and I'm just Katya just dealing cards out and playing D&D card game. I don't know what three-dragon ante is, but that's the word that's in my brain. Some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do we
I
all
think
wanna roll
that
a
rather than having to play out exactly win or loser,
Yeah.
let's get let's do some quick rolls, and I want to see. We'll just do some. Let's see. I guess it would just be like I guess just straight wisdom checks from everyone, unless someone is trying to cheat.
I'd like to cheat.
In which case, maybe it would be something else. All right, yeah, that's a sleight of hand check.
No problem.
Against everyone else's passive perception, but everyone else just a straight wisdom to see if you can win.
No proficiency or anything.
Can I attempt to I don't have subtle spell. Can I attempt to like disguise casting arcane eye as like a sneeze? Like a really complicated sneeze?
No.
Okay. Then I guess I'm playing straight.
Good try.
Thanks.
If you had subtle spell,
I have all of the buff damage and go cast faster things. There's no time for subtle spell.
I got a 14.
Garou rolled
I got
a
a 6.
18. Oh, he rolled a
Okay.
19 minus 1, 18.
18.
I rolled a natural 20 plus 7, so 27 total.
this-
Oh my god.
Wait, are we doing the straight wisdom checks? Or are we doing
That
this,
was so all the wisdom checks were just to like play the game well and win. Unless you were cheating, then you had this other thing and you had to compare it to see if anyone noticed. I don't think anyone has a 27 passive perception. So Katya, it doesn't matter how good she's playing, she's cheating the whole time. Katya wins very handily and no one is aware of it.
They don't know I've been eating the cards.
What is the demeanor of everyone as they play? We all know what Katya's demeanor is, so I guess we could skip Sophia. But what is everyone else's demeanor? What during the card game? Kireek, Trys, and then Garou.
Kireek is very focused on the rules of the game and just like trying to make sure that he's not messing up or anything like that. But he's thoroughly enjoying it.
Katya will like offer the flask of fireball around it periodically as well if anyone wants it. Take a swig.
This is alcohol. This is not like a potion of fireball.
No, it's alcohol. I mean, I do
Yeah, you
cast
drink it, you
fireball with
blow
it,
up.
but that's
Just
you have to
checking.
channel very specific ways for it to happen.
Kireek takes a sip and immediately gags on it.
Oh, buddy.
What is this? My freshman year of college? Pass around a fireball and I choke on it.
Wow. I think Trys is initially like, well, I mean, I guess if we're not if we're not going anywhere anyway, and then gets very focused and does not enjoy that she is losing extremely badly. I think Trys is like the rules that she grew up playing with are completely different than the ones that Katya is using, and it's only half because Katya is bullshitting, and the other half
Yes.
is truly just like it's a regional
It's
variant
City
or
of
whatever,
Dis
or like
rules, which famously unfair, but they add a lot of, I think, zest to the play.
we always do aces high. Why are you doing aces low? That doesn't make any
I
sense.
don't have the heart to tell her there's no aces in this deck.
Oh, that would explain why that hand is so poor.
Garu's kind of distant. Like, you can tell that he's like looking past the cards and just going through the motions. At one point, it looks like he has like a winning hand, but because he's not paying too close attention, he's just like, yeah, Katya wins again, sure. And he declines any drinks from the alcohol. And when Katya like hands it to him, he says, "You don't want to do that."
All right. Don't be. I'm not going to force anybody. Look, I just want to play cards because it seems like we all are so tense and focused on whatever it is that is happening here all the time. And I don't know, if I have to spend all day with you people, I'd like to know something about you. Where are you all from? What brings you to the Beastlands?
Well, we've already covered this. So.
Yes, actually, I do know that you don't know where you're from, which is very frustrating to me.
I am from the town of Snail within the realm of the Snake Scarlet Dragon Horde. I don't understand why this is so complicated. It's near some interesting ruins and a former passage to the Underdark, if you even care.
Meh.
When you ask the question, where are you from, Kireek kind of like you see that he's like thoroughly enjoying it, and then you get like the sense that he gets like snapped back to reality.
There goes gravity.
And then he kind of like, you see that he kind of clams up and he doesn't give an answer. Like, he doesn't have an answer.
Katya won't push on that particular front. I kind of get the inclination that maybe that's a bit personal.
Garou will take out his book. And last time Kireek saw Garou take out the book, he opened it to like a random page, but this time he's going to start with like the first page, more or less. And he says, Gather around, and let me tell you the story. Dark Caller Osiv. He brokered freedom by seeking solace with the dark. The gentle red cord that had pulled others to peace had overlooked those that valued violence. From within the gnarled forests of Mir, he met the beast that bowed to the storm. He told him to bind his arms in vines as he walked the path of the beast. Over time, he learned purpose comes from living freely, unbound by the walls of kingdoms, unburdened by the illusions of balance that comes from creating separation from the wilds, to hunt those that have been weakened by the comforts that make kings cruel. He bound that knowledge into blood, and that blood into this book. This book will bolster your resilience. Follow the past beasts.
So you're published. I had no
From
idea.
the library is where you came from.
Garou closes the book, gets up, goes to his room, and goes to bed.
All right, well, I can see that no one is interested in socializing. I won't force you guys to play another hand. But I hope you won't begrudge me extending the olive branch in this instance. I had to try.
No, of course. I wouldn't take that too personally. If I understand the meaning, it seems like Garou made a deal some time ago, and doesn't seem too happy about it.
Yes, brutes who threaten wizards upon first meeting of them generally have made some sort of terrible deal with a terrible god. And given that he keeps trying to make offerings to Malar, I have a guess.
Yes, Malar is a puzzle, but I doubt he's too complicated of one. All of these power brokers seem to function the same on some level. They find someone desperate who has no strength of their own, and offers them a way out that turns out to actually be a trap. You and I have never really needed to worry about that sort of thing, I imagine.
Oh yeah, no, not even once.
Yes. When power comes from within, it's rather easy to look down the nose at one who got what they could get.
Well, I don't know about from within.
Garou's not...
But yes, point taken, point taken.
Within books, however wizards do it. In any case, Garou's not a particularly complex puzzle, and I wouldn't take him personally if I were you.
We have been known to understand that there is often more than meets the eye in these cases, but I don't take it personally. If I didn't take it personally when he threatened to kill me, I'm not going to take it personally now, and he wants to not play cards with me anymore.
It is difficult when one is tethered and bound to a higher power to free oneself. Difficult, but not impossible. Though that comes at a price.
Yes, well, that's why it's better to not get entangled at all, I would say. But hindsight is always clearer.
Sometimes it is out of one's choosing.
Yes. Yes, I suppose it is.
Yes. Katya's gonna take a big old swig from the fireball. Alright, well, I wanted to lighten the mood, that it clearly did not work.
No, it
Kireek
seems good.
Kireek will hand back his hand, say, thank you, in Rawl's voice, and then head back to bed.
No problem. I don't know, Tris, you want to do a round of war?
Well, I may as well. I don't need anywhere near as much rest as the rest of you, so I may as well spend that time doing something productive.
I could also do a reading for you if you'd rather. I can answer any question.
I don't suppose you could find out where the egg is hiding, but...
Well, why don't we find out? And I'll swap decks of cards for deck of planar tarot.
She fucking got me.
Spread them out. If you could
Alright.
pull a card from the top, flip it over, and present what you find. And for Red, roll a d20 and a d4 and tell me what you get on each.
D20 and a D4. You got it, boss.
And I assume you are asking, where is egg?
Yes, that would be lovely. The D20 is a 12, the D4 is a 2.
All right. You flip over an image of the goddess Mistra. Flipped over in a position where it seems as though the magical energy of this mystic tapestry she weaves is at the forefront of the card, and all of your clothes turn like into a polka dot pattern, almost but like kind of an egg shape, just for a minute. You have pulled the weave card. Now this is a little interesting for your particular situation, because it tells me that the egg is it's a part of a great force of magic that permeates the entire planescape. It is not directly manipulated by one, but instead part of the greater story of magic as a whole. It's difficult to say where it is, but it is, needless to say, in the wind.
Well, I suppose you did your best.
It is not a precise science. Of course, I could always use my actual divination spells to try and help you find the egg, but you would need to ask for my help in that regard at some point.
If you're offering, I'm rather out of ideas. My own divination abilities are rather limited. I've never needed them before.
Yes, I can tell. You went and bought all that incense for full price like an idiot. Alright, let me see what I can do for you.
Triss is briefly like, how did you know about the divination wizard? Why do I even bother asking?
If you could describe...
Okay. Are you casting a spell?
I was going to cast a spell. If you could give me 1 second to just double check that it's... Because there's so many divination spells that have the same fucking name. Like, or like one word off from each other. I just want to make sure I'm casting the right thing. This egg, is there a particular god or god's servant that you think might have a connection to it in some way? Just trying to
God, I wouldn't even know where
a
to begin.
god of dragons. I mean, Tiamat comes to mind, but I don't really think she's going to help in this instance.
It would certainly not be Tiamat. If any god of
We'd
dragon
know
was
about
relevant.
you would know about Bahamut, the platinum
Bahamut.
dragon.
If any god of dragon is relevant, it would be Bahamut. But grandmother never really went in for that sort of thing. So
All right. So I can. This is what I can offer you, Red.
yeah.
Just to kind of go above table for a second, because I have a couple different spells, but
Sure.
none of them are like a lot of divination magic in D&D is specifically for like, you're within 1,000 feet of this thing. Here's how to find it.
That's
Or
fine. I
based
know it's a long
on
shot.
Specific items. So
Yeah.
Have you checked the broom
It's been there
closet?
the entire time.
It's right there.
I have several spells
Whoa,
that can
no.
contact
It's
either
behind your ear.
powerful entities of some kind and ask them a question, like divination, and contact other plane. So I could potentially phone in, basically, like, probably not going to get Bahamut on the line, but like, a powerful god servant of some kind. Maybe I could ask Maliki or something like that and be like, hey, where on the plane is this egg? Or do you have any inclination of where the bad guys are hanging out? Another option
I would say
would be scrying, but that does technically have to be a creature, and I'm not 100% sure that the
we
egg counts as a
determined
creature.
the egg is not a creature yet.
Yeah.
I would say that the question of like where is it is one priority, but the other question is like, is it presently unharmed and unaltered? Like if that would be something, because like I feel like a contact other plane or something might get us that, but I don't know. I'm guessing location is probably less relevant to Trystine right now than just I'm guessing, as if she doesn't live in my brain. Like is location more important than do I still have time or am I already fucked kind of thing?
Yes. I mean, I'm hitting the limits of Sophia's literal knowledge of the planescape of who would I contact or who would I divine to
I think
answer
the
that
spell,
question.
if you try the commune one, it just picks someone for you. You don't call out. It just happens.
Yeah. I think that's divination, if I'm remembering it correctly, as opposed to contact other planes,
Yeah.
which should be fine. Hold on. My spell is just so long. This spell puts you in contact with a god or god's servants. You ask one question about a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. The DM offers a truthful reply. All right, yeah, I'm going to try a divination. So Katya will pull out some of her 25 gold points worth of her incense that she bought at a discount and start spreading it around in a circle.
Only 25? It's so much less incense than I used.
It's a different caliber of spell. This is much lower.
Yeah. The markup on my incense was crazy. It was only like 2 sticks.
Kireek walked into a wall of aromas and...
Yeah. All right. If you could help me light these, and Katya will kind of sit cross-legged in the center of the circle and take her orb from the staff possibility and just start kind of like making it hover between her hands, all magic style.
She's just gonna transmute frostbite a couple times. I don't actually have any fire cantrips.
So I'm going to cast divination. You can also determine who this goes to, but I think Katya will ask, is the egg of Grandmother Snakescala unharmed?
You come away and... Oh man, I'm kind of spoiled for choice here. For a moment, you're standing at the edge of the pool in the Grove of the Unicorn. And then you are pulled down through the dirt. Not suffocating. It's not like you are being dragged into your own grave, but just that feeling of your stomach dropping out. And then there is familiar thick jungle. And the sensation of something standing behind you. Even when you turn, you do not see it. Your question one more time is...
The egg of Grandmother Snakescala that Trystine has chased to the Beastlands. Is it unharmed?
You hear the voice behind you, and then as you turn to your left, and then as you turn to face it again to your right, moving each time you think you've pinned it down, from behind the very many leaves and foliage.
No. It is a great deal harmed. But not too late. Not too late yet.
And then you are back sitting in the Grove of the Unicorn.
Well, I was able to contact a powerful entity. And? It tells me that the egg is not unharmed, but that we are not yet too late. Perhaps it is not yet at the point of no return.
Yes, of course. I suppose it was too good to be true. All right. Well, thank you for doing this. I think I'm going to retire for the night. Or whatever this plane's equivalent is.
Let me know if you have any further questions. And Katya will also sort of like gather up her cards and retire, seeing that everyone is also dipping.
Kind of a wet blanket on the end of the evening there, but yeah.
I knew it was gonna happen.
You each gather, collect your things, and return to your rooms. Katya, is it safe to say that you are the drunkest at this point?
I've been using that nat 20 on my sleight of hand to also just like throw shots over my shoulder if I feel like I'm getting too drunk to anyone else.
What?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I mean, I'm not gonna say like you're rolling at disadvantage points. I'm just trying to get a vibe off Katya. Like I feel like she's the one who's like, been kind of pushing the, and another drink for you. Okay, and then takes one for herself.
I was trying to get everyone to loosen up, and like I'm used to hanging out in taverns and stuff, and it feels like that it's nothing brings people together like a game of cards that goes wrong, but this is not the kind of wrong that it usually goes in the taverns. It's more of a fist fight direction, so I don't know if I would call tonight a success. I would say
Triss has
medium.
Triss has a constitution save of +9. She's not even feeling it. Like, she knows there's no
dragon
point.
metabolism.
Yeah.
Dragonism.
It turns straight to fire.
You go back to your room, Tris.
Yeah.
Katya, you return to your room. And as you enter in, feeling that buzz, there's a unicorn standing in the room waiting
Jesus
for
fucking
you.
Christ.
Wrong god.
No,
Wrong god.
that's not a name that exists here.
Hold on. She has divination. She can see the future.
Christianity has come to the Forgotten Realms. To the Planescape.
Christianity is coming.
We're living a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, you guys. You need to understand this.
Let me try.
Yeah,
Let
the only
me
Immaculate Conception we respect around here is Anakin
let me take that again from the
Skywalker.
top. Baphomet's tits. Who are you?
You see the unicorn eyes you with one eye, then the other.
No,
We've met.
unicorn. Okay, yeah. Sorry, it's a heavy headache farming. It's been a long night. What can I do for you, unicorn?
I was just curious because I've been keeping an eye on you as you spend your time here. Do you miss it?
Do I miss what?
Your past? Or is the future enough for you?
No. I feel that I have balanced the scales. I see enough to keep me on equal foot at least.
Balance the scales. Many such cases. In your case, at least. Kind of eyes you and, awkwardly, doesn't really have anywhere to go in this small room and just kind of, shifts on its hooves and gives a little head shake. And then says, "It is curious to me, as someone who contains so much knowledge, to see someone who both does and doesn't. A mortal, no less. Your freedom is enviable. Your ability to deny a piece of yourself. I often wish I could."
It is not a choice I will wish for lightly, but I appreciate the sentiment nonetheless.
It's a choice you still made.
It was the only one I had to make. It was the only option.
Perhaps. There are times that life is a river and there is only one way forward. There are times that life is a lake and there are many choices to be made. Which one are you in, do you think?
I like to think that it's the lake. But perhaps that is just the benefit of only having foresight.
I won't doubt your wisdom. You're favored by several of the lords now. They do not often make foolish decisions. Ones I do not agree with, perhaps, but not often foolish. I do not mean to interrogate. I just wanted to know.
I understand the impulse well, and I am an open book. You have been nothing but accommodating to me and to my companions, and I have no ill will to you. I'm happy to indulge the curiosity. That is most of what I do.
I accommodate you. I accommodate you because you accommodate my quest. Though no one demanded it of you.
I suppose.
I will let you be. Good night.
Good.
Or good day.
Good
Even me a leaky cake keep it straight.
rainstorm? I don't know. Katya will sort of like awkwardly shuffle up against the wall, like, I gotta let this horse get out of here. Like, I don't know how to.
So she has to back up out of the building.
You all take your rest. Tris, you are the first to awaken because of your trance, I imagine, right?
Yes, I'm done 4 hours before everyone else, and I'm immediately up top, just kind of pacing around.
You go up top before everyone else. Everyone else still sleeping soundly. Does anyone snore?
Katya, like a fucking nightmare.
I think, like, in night one, Triss assumed that Garou was the one making that noise, and then, like, at one point she passed Katya's room and it got noticeably louder and quieter, and she's like, no way.
I imagine, like, Triss, like, trance, like, the eyes go kind of, like, fuzzy, far away, cloudy, and there's, like, kind of the stillness, but every 6 seconds, you're... and it's like the eyes come back, you snap, look, back into the trance.
Yeah. Triss has, like, dragon pupils, and when she trances, they're almost completely, like, circular, and then, like, the snoring happens, they just snap to vertical lines again, and then just kind of drift outward.
Yeah. Katya's, like, curled up in her room, and she left the door open, because fucking who cares? And, like, if you did pick in and be like, who's that snoring, you'd see her, like, curled up, and, like, occasionally she'll, like, an arm will, like, twitch in her sleep, like my cat Ziggy does when she's chasing something in her dream, just,
right,
like...
of course.
The most undignified thing you've ever seen in your life.
Naturally.
I'm thinking of that comic panel with Emma, I don't remember what comic it's from. It's an X-Men comic with Emma Frost, where it's like Emma Frost sleeps dressed like a teenage boy and in the position of a toddler, where it's like big shorts and shirt and like sleeping like up on her head, like so undignified.
Look, when you spend all day every day in a push-up corset, you will sleep in a big loose t-shirt.
Like all scrunched up, like leaning on her head, all crooked. Anyway, you head up. And you come out of the pool there and see that there is a unicorn waiting for you, standing right there.
Oh,
it's time.
I was gonna say, if everyone gets to see a unicorn but me, I'm not gonna be butthurt, and Trystine's not gonna be butthurt because she's not gonna know it happened. But I am gonna find it very funny.
It's just like, your character kind of sucks, Red. I'm sorry. Like, the unicorn's not coming.
I'm only getting +1 into the grody
sucks.
unicorn. Mia Leaky doesn't actually like me. Yeah, so I think Trystine sees the unicorn, kind of regards it for a minute. Well, I suppose it's only polite to thank you for the hospitality.
You have been more than accommodating of the things that needed doing in my name in this place, even though you had never met me, and I had granted you nothing. That is not common among my knights. It is I who should thank you. And
well,
if it does not trouble you so, ask you a question, perhaps?
Question. It's rare that powers such as you ask those of mortals. Why not?
As I said not long ago, knowing the facts is different than knowing the truth. Why are you here?
Happenstance? Chasing something stolen from someone important to me?
That's why you stayed. Why are you here?
Partially eaten by a giant snake that thought this was the place to be.
That is how you are here. I do not know the answer, because you yourself do not seem to know the answer. Why are you here? Tell me not the mechanics. What is the heart of the truth?
I recently learned that you are a goddess of those who shield the wild frontier from danger.
Among others.
Yes, well, I've never much concerned myself with the wild frontier. There's not much of it to be found in the places I haunt back home. Shielding others from danger, that I understand. It's the duty of the powerful to stand apart, so that no one gets hurt.
So now we come to the truth of why you are here. Because you stand apart.
When I can.
There is wisdom in knowing when to act alone. There's greater wisdom in knowing when you shouldn't.
Well, I never claimed to be wise, just powerful.
You'll get there. I have faith. And lets out a little hoarse laugh at her own little joke.
I must admit, you're the first god I've ever conversed with. Are you all this chatty?
Not all of me.
Fascinating.
I am many things to many people. And so, ultimately, I am many things. This is one of them, and gives a shake of the unicorn mane.
I suppose I can understand that. A little. You said
I think...
I was
go on.
acting on your interests. I'll admit, that wasn't particularly my intention. I don't tend to hold truck with higher powers. I'm sure you've seen my mixed-up associate Garou down there. He doesn't seem to get very much out of his end of his bargain.
I think perhaps he gets all he seeks. He does not ask for very much.
And it seems to me he's getting a raw deal.
Not everyone wants very much. What do you want?
That is the question, isn't it? Right now, I want to save my future aunt or uncle, with several crates in there.
That is a noble goal. And I would seek to help you in it,
You would?
if you'd like. I already grant you rest here. I don't ask for much more. I think perhaps that you expect any relationship here would have to be one free of conflict. I expect that you find any relationship here would have to be one built on faith. I find very few of my followers choose me because of faith. They choose me perhaps because of conviction, or very often necessity. When Rawl came here, he was to die. He lives because he serves. When Ophelia came here, she was the only one who had not died. She lives because I have given her purpose. If you choose to take up the mantle of Knight, I could grant similar to you.
I appreciate the offer of help, and I'm sure it would serve your own ends, as I suspect the enemy we face is the one that's been poisoning the freedom of these lands.
It
I'm
is.
not in the business of needing things from other people. And if there's one thing I'm sure of, it's that the life I live is my own, and it won't resemble any others that anyone would choose for me.
You think I asked too much?
I think I am wary of those who ask to bargain.
Perhaps I do demand too much. I apologize, I don't know any other way to be.
Yes, I suppose that does make sense. If all you ask of me is to continue what I've been doing, that's easy enough. I have no intentions to harm these lands. And the things I hunt and hate are the things that are harming them in turn. So, it seems we align, but I hold no illusions. I know there are beings that are far more powerful than me. I live with one back home. I understand that the nature of a god is very different than the nature of a sorcerer, but I don't bind myself to anything. I've never needed to, and I like to think that even on the day I do need to, I'll have enough pride not to.
I think perhaps you have that in spades already. Consider it, because I think that you can... She would say, continue to consider it, because I think you assume any agreement made must be one in perpetuity. Each thing its own season. Needs come,
Except in the land where
needs
the
go.
sun never sets.
And yet, does the rain not fall still? And as she says that, you feel the rain starts to fall down. The sky grows suddenly dark, supernaturally quickly. And as you hear a crack of thunder, it's not always a thunderstorm, but tonight it is. There's a lightning strike, and as the light appears and vanishes, the unicorn is gone.
Trystine's gonna stay out in the rain.
Kireek,
Yeah.
you feel as the the hours of your sleeping come to an end, you feel a nudge on your elbow.
This unicorn is busy.
I know, right?
The unicorn is busy.
Kireek will stir from sleep.
You
and see what's in front
stir.
of him.
You see that there is indeed a unicorn there, nudging at your elbow with its muzzle.
Kireek will like freeze in the current pose that he's in, and then slowly like reach an arm out to like pet the unicorn.
Aww.
Yeah. It shows no sign of any distress. In fact, it almost seems to appreciate the affection and pushes in just a little bit against your feathery hand.
Yeah, and then he'll set up.
Is it always painful? Every moment?
Kireek nods.
I'm greatly sorry for that. I hate to see any creature suffer.
The suffering is a reminder of my
Atonement.
You think it a necessity then? Or
Kireek
at least a
nods.
justice?
Yeah, Kireek nods.
Well, I would never dare to undo something that someone else thought just. But as you may have guessed, you have a place here. And for all those who walk in the path of the unicorn, I offer reward for that which they must give up. Would you consider it?
I don't even think there's much hesitation, because Kireek has sort of found everything that he's been looking for and more by being in this hunting party. So he nods.
Tedra.
You nod quickly, and the unicorn gives a head shake and says to you, "You accept it eagerly, but you must feel it eagerly. To walk in the path of the unicorn, even if acting in the manner that is true for us, is not one of vengeance. It is only one of duty. That you must find a way to separate. It cannot be an act of hatred. I think even perhaps Garou understands this. He does not hate. He just does not fear cruelty. Perhaps he should. But still, the distinction is there. There is a place for cruelty in the wild. There is no place for hatred.
Kireek sort of takes it in. And gives one slow nod.
I'm glad you feel that way. Because I need you now. You need to wake up. And as she says that, you come to actually awake in your room. Your skin itches.
Oh. I scratch my skin.
You go to scratch, and as you do, you feel crawling on you.
Uh-oh.
Ants. There are ants on your body, and as you look around, you see crawling on the walls, on the floor, ants.
I think, like, sort of instinctually, Kireek says, "What?" The what that Trystine said.
I've given you so much today. I dropped friend. I gave you atonement.
Let's see if I can do anything about this. I don't think I can do anything about this.
Well, they're small.
Well,
you know, you can squish them.
Sure. Oh, sure. I mean, I guess, like, yeah, Kireek will, like, try to shake them off. You know?
You shake, yeah, you get up, brush yourself off, pat, start stomping them. You see they are coming in from outside your room through the door.
Yeah, I'll open the door, see what's in the hallway.
You go to the hallway, ants in lines coming through there, each going into the other people's rooms.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and see what Katya's up to.
You open the door, Katya is asleep in the most awkward position possible, and you watch as one ant crawls into her open, drooling mouth. There's a couple, there's more on the walls and stuff. Your room was definitely the most saturated, being the closest from where they were coming from, but you see that, yeah, there's already a bunch in her room. And yeah, you watch as one just crawls right up into her mouth, second bug she's eaten today.
Yeah, Kireek will quickly go and, like, shake Katya away.
Kireek,
It tastes a little lemony.
could you roll me just a real quick perception check, Kireek?
Oh, sure. Gotta check what my perception is. +6, not bad. 12.
Yeah, when you shake Katya awake, she like bolts open, her eyes Joe open, and you see the pupils almost go from like they dilate a little bit, like they go from like almost like ovular to round again. But she's like, ants. What is? Oh, there's some of the ants.
Yeah, ants are coming in. Garou, you start to feel them crawling in your fur as you wake up.
Sleeps like a dog, all curled up. He gets up, he stretches, and he says, "Little ones, come to join my flies." He gets up. He doesn't like shake them. He doesn't shake them off of his body. He just stands up and he watches curiously as they crawl up his leg. And he goes outside and he goes checks what's going on with the others.
You go outside. Kireek and Katya, you see Garou stands up and walks up, stepping on the ants as he goes up and outside.
Gingerly.
The rain.
Yeah.
Oh, you stepping over them? Okay. Yeah.
Carefully tiptoeing around them.
You go outside and you see that Triss is out there. The rain just ends. And Triss, as you see the sun begin to come back out, you watch as coming up out of the ground and then coming out across the ground, first burrowing up now that the rain has stopped, and now traveling across the ground, you see ants. First a few, and then more, until they seem to be moving in small waves across the ground. Yes, Sophia. Coming from outside the grove into the grove, you watch as they crawl up on blades of grass and over leaves that have fallen, and part as they reach the pool and start to go around, some of them falling in, forming into these little rafts as 5, 10, 30 ants start to fall into these little places and grab onto each other for support.
Yeah, Triss cast fly as soon as the ants started getting close. So she's just like hovering above. Like, so this isn't normal. This isn't like the rain. This doesn't happen weekly or something.
You watch Triss comes up, the ants starting to swarm
Triss has
underneath where
been
she
up.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see Triss up in the air, and the ants kind of like come up where she is and like reach up and then come back down. They're not. It's not like they can
that's
rear into they can't
extremely
rear into the
disconcerting.
air. They're just they're small, regular sized ants, kind of like reaching up at you. And the three of you all emerge to see this sight.
Do we want to take a wild guess that these guys might be responsible for the three-stripped bear?
Oh, yes, we did rather leave that for last, didn't we?
That would certainly be.
I guess.
How high up are you flying, Triss?
Right now I'm just hovering like 10 feet up.
Okay. You see that the ground at the edge of the grove starts to go from green to black.
Okay, I'm
as
gonna
ants
actually
form a thick carpet.
I'm gonna fly higher up and see what situation we're dealing with.
You fly up past the many willow trees of the Grove of the Unicorn and emerge through the canopy. That softness, stillness, which has been somewhat disturbed by the ants, but there's still that vibe. The sun becomes much stronger as you break through the canopy, and this sort of insulated area, you leave this sort of magical bubble, and you look out and to Arboreaward, the quote east. You see that there is a wave of ants coming through the forest. Many of them regular-sized ants. There are ants, however, that are somewhere on the order of guinea pig to terrier-sized.
Yo.
And you watch as they are approaching. They are swarming the trees, and the larger ones go up and they climb up the side and they inject. They have a stinger on the end. They inject into the tree, and you watch as the trees, when these injections happen, start to morph and shift. The branches in the air drop all of their leaves onto the ground and shrivel and extend and become a network of roots, and the ripple runs down the trunk into the ground as their necrotic venom is changing the very trees. And they are heading straight towards the Grove of the Unicorn currently.
Yeah.
Oh, blast. Carpet, get on the carpet! I'm going to fly to where I just saw that happen, and I'm just gonna drop a transmuted cold fireball on where I just saw that happen, to try and thin out the carpet somewhat.
Okay. I think we are going to go ahead. As you fly out, I want to get a quick word from everyone else before we go to break. You watch as Triss comes out. We'll start with a before initiative transmuted cold fireball, but for the rest of you, what are you doing?
I think Kireek, when he sees that the ants are basically trying to swarm them, he'll manifest his psionic toughness on everyone, and including Trystine when she does land.
Trystine
so
is
everyone
not
gains.
landing.
Well, like when he can see Trystine, and
if you can see Trystine, then yeah, sure.
Well, I have to be able to touch you.
Then that's not happening at the beginning of the fight. Sorry.
Okay.
You could do it, yeah. I'm going to say that her action is already taken. If you want to do it now, then you can do it on yourself and the other two, or you could wait until combat rolls and initiative is done, and then we could act within the turn order. But this is a very quick kind of pre-combat allowance.
All right. So just Katya and Garou then.
Cool.
Okay. What happens with the psionic emboldening?
Nothing happens, but you can just kind of feel like your mind stealing, STEEL, as you. It's almost like you gain sort of increased resolve to tank damage and endure in spite of it all.
We gain maximum HP, right? That's
Yep. So, yeah, your HP max and your current HP increases by 17. It lasts for 1 hour.
nice.
Okay. Anyone else, Garou or Katya, quick action here that you might want to take.
I don't think Katya's gonna fire it off yet, but she's got a hand on a shard of glass that she can use to throw up a wall of force. It's sort of a last ditch effort to literally put a wall in front of the Grove of the Unicorn. And I think she'll just sort of jump on the carpet. She's jumping on the carpet, and
Okay.
nobody needs to backseat carpet here.
I just worry is all.
She jumps on the carpet, and I think she will throw like a look over her shoulder towards where I know Heartreach is, and she'll just be like, "That's the effort."
Yeah, Heartreach is Elysium word, right? So it's on the other side of the grove here.
Yeah, so we're between it and ants, and she's ready to defend.
That's hard.
Kireek has this thought. I'm not an entomologist. Are ants and beetles the same thing? Like
Ants and beetles are not the same thing. Ants are hymenopterans, which is Greek for the membrane wings, and beetles are coleopterans, which is Greek for hard wings. They are both insects, but they are of separate things.
So they aren't under the domain of the Beetle Lord?
They would not fall into the domain of the Beetle Lord through the sort of magic logic, the magical thinking that
Probably okay to kill these
works
guys.
with the Beast Lords. Yeah. It's just up to you guys. I mean, if you think they seem like a problem.
Yeah,
Maybe we can
that's
negotiate.
Immediately
Let's find
what
the biggest one and try to
Garou's
talk to
thinking.
it.
I'm thinking you could throw it down.
He says we should try to divert their efforts to infest the grove by we should try to convince them to. We should try to divert their attention away from the grove. And he will start to. He will do two things. He'll activate his cloak of flies, and sort of create this aura around him to fight against the ants that are currently coming up against him. And says,
yeah, the flies feast on these fuckers.
He will make his way towards one of the. He won't jump on the carpet. He's going to make his way towards one of the bigger ants to try to talk to it.
All right. So when we come back, it will be Triss in the air. We will resolve the transmuted fireball and then get into initiative. And we will have Garou on the ground and Katya and Kireek on the carpet. Or is Kireek on the ground as well?
Kireek's on the carpet.
Then that is where we will pick up as you all emerge and you see this oncoming wave that Triss has spotted already flying close by. That is where we will pick up in just a moment. We'll see you guys back here after the break.
Sweet.
This will end well.
Rolling with difficulty.
Hello, Rolling with Difficulty fans. I'm Jenna Stieber, and I'm here to tell you about Burnt Cookbook Party. It's a comedic Pathfinder actual play podcast where 4 heroes of varying skills, attractiveness, and stupidity race to prevent a time loop from resetting the entire game. The stakes may be high, but they're only cooked medium rare. Join Himbo Ifrit Paladin Johnny Brightchild, Fey-addled Oracle Astra Blep, dry-witted Battle Chef Zelf, and Ratfolk for the People Patty Hertz as they attempt to uncover what's causing the time loop and put a stop to it, while preventing everybody else in the party from learning their own dark pasts. If you want a taste of how we play but aren't ready to commit to 3 years of back episodes, try the easily digestible 7-part mini-campaign we released back in December. It's called Kill Santa, and you'll never guess what the plot is. So grab your listening device, crack open that podcast app, and find our feed at Burnt Cookbook Party, or go to bcbparty.com to give a listen.
Is your plug looking a little lonely? Never fear, 2 more Per Aspera crew members are coming to enamel pins near you. Now available on the Rolling with Difficulty crowd-made storefront are our Vhas and Virla pins. These beautiful pins feature artwork by our very own Wally, bringing Mistra Specialist Boy and our favorite Gith to solid, pokeable life. Unlike our previous pin sales, these boys are available right now. Just click and they'll ship. Supplies are limited, so get them while they last. Bring home both of the V team for a 10% discount on your pin order. So, what are you waiting for? Head on over to crowdmade.com/rollingwithdifficulty and pick up your Vhas and Virla pins today. Rolling with difficulty.
And welcome back. When last we left our heroes. So the scene before you is what you see. Let me paint a little. I've given a description. I've given a description of what you see, but I want to just mechanically underlie. So the trees that have been converted are these 3 at the bottom. You can see on the map they are already upside down trees, right? They have the roots in the air, and they have an aura about them of ants, right? There's ants all around them. That is what this yellow aura is. That's where, like, there are ants everywhere wherever you step, but this is where they are, like, coming out of the tree that's kind of their territory, so to speak, around these converted trees. You also see the giant ants. These are the ones doing the converting. Giant ants act as their own monsters. They have their own hit points and attack roll and AC and stuff like that. The trees, the upside down trees, have a shared pool of hit points. So you can damage the upside down trees and damage the pool of hit points. However, for each additional tree that is converted, which I will mark by including a radius around those converted trees, for each tree that is converted, they gain hit points, right? So you're putting hit points back into the pool for each new tree that is corrupted by the ants.
Oh boy.
And any trees that are on the map are also subject to, nonsense like transmuted fireballs. Speaking of which, Tris, you can basically go ahead and drop yourself anywhere on the map.
Yep.
And Garou, Garou and the rest of you all have to be kind of in the shade here up the north side of this map here, over where I'll make the carpet one bigger for you guys, over where the Grove of the Unicorn starts. And by the way, these 3 trees at the top are all Grove of the Unicorn trees. If these are messed up, you could imagine the badness. So you could stand anywhere down over here if you'd like, Garou. If you want to be closer, if you want to be far away, that's fine. Katya and Kireek are in the air. Garou is currently on the ground. So, yeah, anywhere that's kind of in the shadow of the Grove of the Unicorn, I think is fair game for where you're starting. Okay. And we're going to go ahead and first we're going to resolve the not fireball from Tris, and then we are going to go ahead and roll initiative.
All right.
Yes, so I found the spot
Actually, there are no surprise rounds anymore. Here's what we're actually going to do. I'm going to treat, because we no longer have surprise rounds, where you get to kind of take a turn before everyone else takes a turn. Tris, I'm going to treat you, having been in the air prepared, as kind of like you have surprise on them, which is going to give you advantage on your initiative roll. So let's actually have everyone roll advantage and have Tris roll at advantage, please.
Sure.
Roll initiative, Tris roll at advantage. And then I will get your numbers. And oh shit, I gotta pull out all the fucking stat blocks. God damn it.
Poor baby.
There's too many fucking stat blocks.
Jesus Christ. I'm going on 6.
I don't
think I've rolled above a 10 on any initiative I've ever done in this campaign so far.
Tris, would you like a 16 instead?
Yes, please.
Yes, I'll take Tris's 6, and she can have my 16.
Okay, I think, do you get the roll of the die?
No, you get the total. It's the total that swaps. So your total of 6 will swap with my total of 16.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
What do you need a wizard going first for anyway?
Exactly.
Alrighty then. All right, so let me get. We've got 16 for Tris.
Yep.
Since she swapped. 6 for Katya, since she swapped. A 19 for Bag of Beans, aka Garou. What it says in Wally's profile on this thing. And 11 for the bird.
Excuse me, it's a bag of
Let's go ahead and roll
beans.
Tree and ants. Here we go. Okay.
Initiative.
Tree is going at a -1.
Oh.
Huh.
I rolled a natural 1, and they have bad dexterity.
Good.
The ants are going better, but not by much. The ants are going at a 10. So I think basically everyone except for you guys are all going to get to act except for Katya before any bad guys make any kind of moves here. Okay.
Everything I
so that's going to be Garou. Garou, with your good old cloak of flies coming up. What would you like to do? You see this oncoming horde.
Now, I will never probably get a chance to use this spell ever again. And I don't know how useful this will be. But I have access to plant growth.
Ooh.
Okay.
Which I can, it has 2 options, overgrowth and enrichment. Enrichment doubles the yield of food when harvesting. Actually, that might be relevant.
Yeah.
But overgrowth creates basically difficult terrain within a 100-foot radius sphere.
I think it's like weirdly like triple difficult terrain or something like that.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It's 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves.
Yeah. So it's quadruple difficult terrain.
Yeah.
100-foot radius?
Correct.
It's meant for like fields of crops. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That is the entire battlefield.
I'm just gonna say the entire map. There's a corner that is not touched, but I think for our purposes, we'll say it is the entire map. So you watch. So you're gonna cast this, Garou?
Yeah, I'm not sure how. I don't think it'll stop the smaller ants, but probably the larger ants, if anything.
I was gonna say
The smaller. So part of it is flavor. There are small ants everywhere. Right. That is flavor. Mechanically, the small ants are that tree or that aura around the trees. Once the trees are converted, they become these homes to these ants, and they're kind of like fortresses, right? So the ants swarm around them to protect them.
Right.
That will not slow them down because it's an aura. It's not speed. But those other ants are all gonna have to move 4 times the distance to get fucking anywhere, which means they're almost certainly not going to get fucking anywhere, which is
Garou,
crazy.
though, right?
So yeah.
So I guess that's what we'll do. Garou will use his action.
What is the casting time on that? It's 1 action?
Yes. It's 8 hours for the other version, I believe.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say because I feel like I have read,
Verbal,
but
somatic casting
that
time,
makes sense that it is
action for overgrowth or 8 hours for enrichment.
All right. Hey, Dem's the rules. All right, you Garou, how do you cast this spell, which is kind of different than anything they've ever seen you cast, to my knowledge?
Garou will say, I have not seen a blight such as this come across the beast lands. Return back from which you came. And he puts both hands deep into the ground. And he says, he says, Unicorn, this is indeed your domain. I have and will continue to respect its boundaries and protect it. And he will sort of cast the vines on his forearms will glow as he casts plant growth into the ground.
Nice.
Fantastic. Hell yeah. You watch as just all of the grass thickens, small little blueberry bushes and sweet pepper bush and all these little like shrubs and stuff that were everywhere thicken and reach out, and yeah, the ants begin to get weighed down. The plants don't animate and like grab at them like entangling vines, but it's just like this foliage pushes up past them, and as they try to walk, it's like walking through quicksand. It's moving beneath them. That is fucking red as hell. Is there anything else you'd like to do, or are you concentrating on it?
I don't think it's concentration.
Damn.
That's crazy.
It is not concentration.
So how long does it last for? How long does it last for?
I have no idea. Doesn't say it lasts.
I almost turned to it like twice, and then I was like, oh, we got the answer. I can close my book.
Duration instantaneous. Doesn't say it. This just happens.
Duration instantaneous. Yeah, it happens immediately. Cast it. Choose a point. All normal plates centered. Yeah. Okay. I guess it's always really dense from now on.
Wild.
Yeah. Wow.
Choose a point within range. All normal plants in a 100-foot radius sphere centered become thick and overgrown. Creature moving through the area must spend 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot. You can exclude areas of any size. Yeah, I guess they're always thick now. It's just like huge, difficult terrain. That rules. That's rad as hell. Any bonus action?
Extra thick.
Don't think so. Garou will shout up to Kireek and Katya. He says, the ground is now intraversable. Come down and grab me.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, Garou moves 5, 10, 15, 20. 5 feet forward.
Garou can move 10
is
feet
stuck.
towards them.
Yeah.
He's got 40 feet of movement. I believe that's how that math works out. And he will sort of
So yeah, be 10.
ready an arm up for someone to grab and pull him up onto the carpet.
Okay. That brings us to Tris. Here is where if you'd like to cast your cold ball, you absolutely can.
My
Frost
ice ball. I have
balls
an
of
immovable
frost.
bit. As a bonus
Frosted
action, I'm
balls.
going to pop my what the hell is it? Hold on, I'm gonna remember. On God, I'm gonna remember what this thing is called.
Sorceress. Something.
No, that's something else. Hold on. Why is my character sheet so long? Innate sorcery. Yeah. Okay, so I've got that. So my I make attack rolls at advantage, and my save DC is 1 higher. And then, like I said, I'm gonna pop a transmuted cold fireball. I was measuring it out earlier. There is a way I can hit the 3 rightmost giant ants and the 2 trees without hitting any normal trees. But
yes, I did notice that. So 3 ants, 2 trees, fantastic. We'll do the 2 trees first. They roll with a -2 to this.
Yes.
1 and a 2. Okay, that's
Great.
modified. So they are both going to take full damage. Let's go ahead and roll the 3 ants left to right.
Let me just cast this real quick. Mark off my.
None of them rolled great. Let's double check.
DC is
highest
18.
is ace. So we've got 1 success on the middle one, giant ant 5. The other 2 are going to fail.
Great. Let me mark off the sorcery point to transmute it, and then I will roll my 8d6. There we go. Because I'm only doing this at 3rd level right now. But... Okay, here we go.
And you add the 5 because of your
I
nonsense.
add +5 because of the cold, yes. No, I'll do it just because. Okay, so I'm going to re-roll a couple of these that are low, but the rest of it is good. So let's see. To empower... 1 sorcery point. Damn, that's generous. Okay, only slightly better. That's fine. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 32, +5's 37 cold damage to everything that failed to save, and 18 to the one that succeeded.
Yes, so hold on. So 35 to Lefty Magoo and Righty McGee. 18 to the one that saved. Both trees failed, which means that's
70 total
sorry,
damage
what was
to the pool.
70 total damage.
Wait,
yep,
no, sorry. 74.
74. I was gonna say it was more, wasn't it?
Yeah. I had to do a bunch.
I said 35. That's why it should be
Yeah.
-2 more for each of these.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, a devastating blow to each of those guys. That's more than half their health. Not the guy who succeeded, obviously, but
Well, yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. Yeah, you watch as the ice goes and freezes a bunch of the ants. These trees take a pretty devastating blow, and those 2 of those ants are just really hurt already. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn? Although I think you used your bonus action, unless you have some movement.
I use my action and my bonus action. I've got more movement, but I don't really have much use for it right now, so I'll stay hovering where I am.
Okay, it is Kireek's turn then.
Okay. Is it an action to pick Garou up, or can that just be movement?
Well, it's a movement to get down to him. If you wanted to get him onto the carpet, that would be like an action to grab him. So if you just want to move the carpet down in the meantime and get it close to the ground, that's fine.
Garou couldn't have held his movement to climb on.
You can hold your action. He used it to cast...
Right, okay.
What do you call it? You guys have a magic flying carpet that lets you all fly. That's an incredibly powerful thing. But the negotiation of who's on the carpet and who's off the carpet has to be specific. Otherwise, it gets just
too OP,
redonkulous.
For sure.
Cool. So Kireek can bring it down and be hovering kind of a little above the ground there for Garou to get on his turn. And then you have your action free to do however you please. Whatever you please. Whatever pleases you.
I will do beam gaze because that's 120-foot range.
Damn, okay.
I'm going to hit Giant Ant 3.
Okay, that's a dex save or an attack roll?
Constitution.
Or con save or a Constitution. Ooh, I rolled pretty well.
No.
Total of 17.
17 fails.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, shit, fuck me.
Well, okay. 3d10 force damage.
Pretty good. Unless you roll badly, in which case not pretty good.
I drop my d10. Never mind. Poor. I'm not gonna try. 6.
Wow.
Remember the part where I said unless you roll badly, in which case never mind?
Yeah.
It's rude, bro. It's rude to call that shot.
Well, okay. He can make a save.
Yeah, you just
at
blew
the
him
end of
all
each of
up,
his...
So. Well, and I'll do it again.
He can make a save at the end of each of its turns because I'm going to choose that attack rolls against Giant Ant 3 are made with advantage.
Okay.
Nice.
We'll go ahead. We'll give him this little this little thing that's where's the brawny one? Yeah, people are gonna beat him up. So he's got a little brawny guy.
And then
okay. Is that end your turn?
For my bonus action, I will amplify Garou. So for the next minute, an extra 2d8 psychic damage on the next weapon attack you make.
All right. Cool. So that ends your turn. Is now the giant ants. They have to spend. Bad news. They have double difficult terrain, which means they need to spend all of their movement just to move 2 squares. Here's the good news. A lot of them are within 2 squares of a tree trunk.
Oh, you bastard.
1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. This one is not. 1, 2. He'll dash. 3, 4. That's his movement. That's his action. 1, 2. And then this one will also move up. 1, 2. There we go. All right. Which means we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attack rolls coming at the trees. The trees have an AC of 12. If they're not going to use any of their bites because they're not trying to destroy the trees. They're trying to inject it with poison. So I will go through and see which ones succeed and fail. First one is not high enough. Giant Ant 1 is not going to convert that tree. Okay. Giant Ant 2 rolls a natural 1. Okay, here we go. Giant Ant 3 is going to hit. Giant Ant 4 is currently occupied. Giant Ant 5 is just going to hit. I'm rolling pretty shit on these dice. And Giant Ant 6 is also just going to hit. So that's 3 conversions. 3, 5, and 6 are all going to convert. So I'm going to go ahead and add the auras. As they inject them with the venom, you watch as they undergo that reversal, that switching, turning inside out that you saw on those other ones, Triss. Everyone else gets to see it this time. And now those trees, ants go to swarm those and kind of colonize, occupy them. So, yeah, all of those have an aura now, which have a bunch of ants surrounding them. So, good stuff. That brings us to good old Katya. Good old Katya.
All right. Well, I know that often in the service of making sure the forest survives, it is important to enact a controlled burn. So Katya will yell over to Triss, like, I think we must work together on this one, and I would recommend not transmuting any longer. And I'm going to aim. Katya will take the flask out of her hat to a spit, and as she does, blows a fireball out of her mouth. And I think if I put it like right about here, I can hit 3 of the infected trees and 2 giant ants. It looks like.
I think
if you drop it just a little south too,
down,
yeah, you won't hit the healthy tree.
The top tree.
Great. Yeah. I'll do that for now. Unlike the beetle fight, I think Katya has decided in her brain, like, even though there are healthy trees here, it would be better to destroy the trees in most immediate danger to prevent these ants from getting any deeper into the forest. So, yeah, but that will work for now. So yeah, I would love to do that if I could get DC 17 dex saves from everyone.
The trees rolled 10, 14, 0.
Good. All right.
And the ants rolled... 1 ant is going to succeed. Giant Ant 6 down at the bottom there. Giant Ant 5 did fail.
Giant Ant 6 can go ahead and take an 8 on its dice, so it does fail.
Giant Ant 6 will also fail.
All right. That's gonna be...
So... By the way, the amount, just so you guys have an idea, the amount of health that was taken away from the upside down trees by Trystine's fireball, her cold ball, was not quite fully healed, but like 80% healed by 3 trees being converted.
Okay.
So that is about the exchange rate. One of Trystine's fireballs is about 3 trees worth of healing.
Okay, so if I take down... So that feels like each tree individually has less than 37 hit points. So the damage is distributed between all of them, but like minions, they don't start dropping if you go over the damage threshold of an individual one.
Mm-hmm. The imagination here, the like sort of fiction is they are all connected under the ground. They're all sharing a pool of hit points, so they can revitalize each other. They can embolden each other, right? As more are brought on, they share their health pool. But if you diminish the health pool all the ones that are on the map are done. You have stopped the spread of these trees.
So they die all at once, not individually.
Yes.
Gotcha.
You will kill all these trees that are on this map at once.
Awesome.
I think Triss could easily see that this extends all the way back in the forest for miles.
Woof. Okay.
This is not a pocket. This is an encroaching war front that has made it to the grove.
Right. Okay.
Cool. I'm sorry for delaying that. Katya, why don't you lay that damage on me?
38 points of fire damage.
Oh, I gotta
Okay,
step
so
it
that's
up.
38 times 3 for each of the trees.
117.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay.
She
Okay.
majored in math. She has
Wait,
to do
no,
this.
that would
Well,
have been mine.
no,
Not
no, no,
17
no,
because
120.
3 times 8 is 24.
Yes.
Yeah.
You majored in math and you
Sorry.
betray me like this?
No.
114.
114.
That's okay.
Threw so many numbers at me.
Katya, you dealt almost 50% of the current HP of those trees.
Very nice.
Fuck off, dude.
All right,
my forest now.
let's kill these fucking ants. Probably. Sorry, how much? Once more, it was 38.
38.
38. That is enough to kill Giant Ant 6.
Nice.
Truly a devastating amount of damage to the trees in specific, but to the ants also, because Giant Ant 5 is not looking good anymore, and Giant Ant 6 just went up in a cloud of fire, and you did not happen to destroy anything else. So, fantastic. That is going to be the trees' turn. Oh, thank God, the trees finally get to go. All right. Now, the good news is they do not act for each individual tree. There are certain things they can do for each individual tree, but the main thing that they can do is this. So let me do some quick measurement here. This one is converted. Haha, 60 feet. Haha, thank God. Okay. They get 2 of these. So one is coming at Garou through the ground. The other is coming at Katya. Sorry, Trystine through the air. I don't know why it is that the girls I have a difficulty.
You've never once
getting
nailed
the
it.
names
I mean,
straight.
like, there's 2
Yeah.
women on this
Yeah.
podcast, Austin. Like, you have to
It's
be able
a
to tell us
50-50
apart.
shot, and you're getting it wrong every time.
I have a great blow up Wally's spot story about a D&D game we played once, but I won't throw that out there to try and like get out of my own fault here. It was just a very funny choice of words. It was,
Hey, I
it was
fucked up
nothing
arithmetic a second ago.
nothing
You can
serious,
do whatever you
but
want.
I'll tell that story some other time. It was very funny. Cool. Yeah, 6 feet. Oh shit! Within a 10-foot sphere.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll get us.
Kireek and Katya, yeah. I think, yeah, you guys are both in a 10-foot sphere there because you had to come down to the ground. So I'm going to need every single character. There are 2 of these. They choose a point. Now, usually the roots has to go through the ground, but because the roots are now in the air, they can choose any point within 60 feet of them. I need those creatures to make a strength saving throw, so that's all of you.
Oh, hell yeah.
no.
Let's go.
Yeah. This is not a spell by any chance, is it?
It is not. It is a magical effect. You cannot counterspell
I
this.
gotta get rid of counterspell. It is just wasting space in this campaign.
Yeah, no, same hat. Like,
You're fighting a lot of psionic creatures and a lot of animals.
okay, I got a 17.
17 will succeed.
Oh,
That is
plus
high
1
enough.
to
All
this.
right.
It is my only dump stat.
I also got a 17.
Okay, so Garou will also succeed. How'd Kireek do?
I rolled a 15, but I will use 2 of my pressure points to just like play it safe and get that up to a 17.
Nice.
Okay, that will also succeed. And Katya?
12.
Oh, poor
Katya will fail. So these roots reach out, and within 60 feet, whip out. The rest of you manage to shrug them off, except for Katya. Katya, you
cares.
are grabbed. You are knocked prone.
Great,
And you are
yes.
pulled 30 feet closer to the
Sure,
tree.
why not?
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As you are dragged through the ground, you will take 1d8 for every 10 feet of movement. So that's 3d8
Oh my God.
damning. It's not that. That's a lot less than I roll for most attacks. That is 7, 8, 9. It's 10 damage even. Nothing to worry about.
Now, the good news is I still have more hit points than normal because of the max HP bonus.
Yeah.
The bad news is Katya normally
yeah,
has
and
77
the other good news
hit
is
points.
that
Yeah.
no one ends their turn within an aura, and no one ends their turn within. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check the melee range on the branches, but The whole reason that they have that reel in ability is because they their branches don't hit from far away. They have to grab you and pull you in, and then they can smack you with branches. Let me double check the range on the slam attack. It is 10 feet, which is not going to be enough for any of you, since Triss is the only one who is close enough. If she had been pulled, she would have gotten
And being evil deaded right now, nobody even is help. I see
and
Army
nobody
of
even
Darkness,
knows what
they got
that
those
is,
crazy
because you're looking
skeletons.
into the future at the play that is to be created.
Every
Skeletons
time
exist now.
Trystine dreams, she just sees movies from futures and other timelines, and she forgets which ones are real and which ones are not.
Katya wakes up in a cold sweat. Groovy.
Someday they're going to put
mask. What was
nipples
that?
on the bat suit, and everyone's going to lose their minds.
And everyone's like, what's the bat suit? All right, Garou, it's back to you, buddy. The good news is the carpet's right there if you want to hop aboard.
Yeah, Garou is going to hop aboard and turn to Kireek and say, "All right, carpet mate, bring me closest to the closest giant ant. Let's see if we can end this quickly." And I will hold my action to make an attack with my axe. Second, we get within range.
Yeah, I bet you will.
Well, specifically, this location is where I want to be dropped off, 5 feet away from that tree and and giant number 4.
Yeah,
Sure.
you have a chance to act before it can infect that tree. Okay, that brings us to Triss. You're out of fireballs, right?
Oh, sure, yeah.
You're all done with fireballs?
I'm
You're
almost out
you're-
of 3rd level fireballs, so I guess I have no choice but to upcast to 4th level. If it ain't broke, I think I saw Katya get nabbed and be like, all right, let's finish this as quickly as possible. So I'm going to... fireball still seems like the best idea. I'm going to basically drop it, not the same place I did last time because I don't really need to. I'm going to pop one here because that catches 3 trees and basically where Katya did hers. Just like, all right, may as well double up.
Okay.
Yeah, the others are grouped a little bit more inconveniently, but I'll just take care of this. This is the one point where, like, the fact that they are all connected to each other is helpful for me because I can just kind of pour damage into one convenient spot. But
Okay.
yes, so still a DC 18 dex
it's
save.
absolutely true. Yep. Okay. So here we go. Nope. Would literally need a natural 20 to succeed. Because they have a -2 to their dexterity saving throw. So, go ahead and roll your. Oh, I'm sorry. I have to roll for that one ant as well.
Yeah, I gotta roll for the ant as well. Yes.
Natural 1.
Yay! I don't need to spend any spell sorcery points to heighten it.
That ant is fucking toast, baby.
Great. Okay, so we're just gonna do this, and I might transmute it if necessary, or not transmute. I might empower it, but I get to decide that after I roll. Oh my god, I'm absolutely empowering it. There's so many ones in this. All right, 1 sorcery point.
What's the big deal? Think of each of those ones is really like a 3 because it's gonna hit all 3 trees.
3,
so
4, 5. Literally,
you know,
every other die I rolled has rolled a 3. It was 5 1s and 4 3s. That's somewhat better. 30 fire damage even.
Okay, so that's going to be 90.
90 because
I don't
of the
know
trees,
why.
yes.
I don't know why I'm writing that down. I already said the math. That's going to be 90, which is going to bring it to a very teeteringly low total of hit points for the trees, as well as the ants. The ant number 5 is totally smoked. By the way, the trees, they cannot take their turn if they're at 0 hit points. But as long as there are still ants to convert trees,
They can come back.
that hit point pool can come back. So the fight is not
Okay.
done until ants and trees are
Gotcha.
eliminated.
Do all the
That might
trees
be the
come back?
case.
Like, go down and come back?
Yes, remember they're one shared hit point. So if one tree comes back online, those roots connect, all the rest of them are like, and they get a little bit of vitality in them, right?
Right.
All right,
I
that is
didn't-
Kireek.
Yeah.
Oh, unless you have
I
a
might-
bonus action or a movement, like flying away from the roots.
I am considering it, having just seen the range on those bad boys. However, I would need to be pretty redonkulously far away to be out of range. So I think I'm just gonna. My strength is really bad. Fuck it. I might go a little bit closer to Katya in case she needs a hand, but there's not much else I can do about that.
It's like the hand that they took from Ash in The Evil Dead. You had to put a
She's
chainsaw
delirious.
on it.
Yeah. Whatever the hell that is. Yeah, I think I'm gonna mostly stay put. And I don't really have a useful bonus action, and I didn't declare that I was quickening that, so I can't double up on the damage dealing cantrips. So I'm gonna deal with it. I'm gonna live with my mistakes.
Okay. That will bring us to Kireek. I already said that.
Okay. I'm going to move.
Wait, at the start of your turn, you're going to take 3 points of poison damage.
Oh.
As my cloak of flies is
Okay.
Stinky boy!
No, stay away. Don't get any closer.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, I did the math on that wrong. Okay. When I'm going to move here first.
Mm-hmm.
If I wanted to free Katya, would I have to target the trunk?
She's free. She's no longer grappled or anything. It just grabbed her and pulled her. Mm-hmm. She's still prone. Okay. She's not prone. She'll have to stand up on her turn, but she is not grappled.
I have 10 whole extra feet of standing up movement because I'm so speedy. So I'm pretty good, actually. No, yeah, I wouldn't worry about Katya.
And then you're gonna have to spend 4 times as much movement to walk.
You should probably get her off the ground if possible.
Also, I'm a wizard who can teleport. Like, not for nothing, but this is not the problem.
Right. It's true.
Okay. All right. Then in that case, I will complete the rest of my movement here so that Garou can take his triggered action.
Oh, yeah. I believe this is just the one attack.
We've always played it as all attacks.
Okay.
So I think that there is technically, but if you want to go ahead, yeah, I think Kireek will rotate you guys so that you spin the carpet around.
Garou has a
Garou's
10-foot
over
range.
there, and you're up over here. Oh, never mind.
Particularly.
Forget I said anything.
Right.
Stay right there for all I care. See if I
2
care.
hands on his battle axe. We're attacking.
Oh, this ant's fucking
And
dead.
you
Fuck.
already know. It's reckless, baby.
Against an ant? Okay.
Natural 20.
Oh, this ant is
Smoke 'em.
fucking dead.
It's a shame the ants don't share HP, or this would be really impressive.
Yeah. So this is going to be...
He was gonna turn this tree into a hive, and then it was gonna have ants, guys. You were gonna see the ants.
No.
We already seen the ants.
They was gonna do a cool thing.
This is plus 31.
This is plus 31?
Yeah, I get
Oh my god, because you're
2d8,
empowered?
a d10 plus 5. 31 base.
So, yeah, 16. Yeah, jeez.
And then I rolled a 10, a 7, and a 3. So plus 20.
That's another
51.
20.
So 51.
Garou, how do you kill this ant? Finish him, because he only had 33 hit points left.
Oh, he cleanly decapitates the ant. One foul swoop.
I can only ever think of the Nate Bargatze one fell swoop comedy bit. You ever seen that?
No.
One fell swoop. We're doing one fell swoop. You have to watch it sometime. One fell swoop. Whoom, ant's head goes lolling away, separated from its thorax, the middle portion of the ant. Yeah, I mean, you killed it. The tree that you're with is still healthy, so I think the one attack will probably be enough.
Yes. Can't really do anything else, and that's fine. I'm okay with that. Garou turns to Kireek and he says, "Another one."
All right.
Another one.
What am I? Your Uber driver.
I told
A
Kireek
noted
about
thing
that.
that Elithids say to each other.
Yeah.
They're more fans of Lyft.
The ants got a
Wait,
dash.
hold on. That was Garou's triggered
yeah.
action.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
yeah.
You're right. It's still
Kireek
Kireek's
has a
turn.
whole...
Oh, these other fuckers are dead. They're so dead.
I don't wanna get in range of this aura because I don't want to know what it does. So I'm gonna flay from out here.
What? Come on. Now is the time for heroes, Kireek. You're gonna be afraid of a couple ants and what they can do,
Yes.
and maybe take Garou with you as you fly into that range. And the carpet.
From this angle, am I going to hit the healthy tree?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. I always rule it's 50% of the square or more, and you are clearly well below 50% there.
Okay. So I am doing this upcast to increase the range by 15 feet, and then also to increase the damage by 2d6. So they have to take intelligence saving throws.
Oh no.
How smart are these ants?
Okay. Okay, well, the ant that gets hit rolls a natural 20.
Ah, shit.
Okay.
But it's really
All right.
small.
All right. Hold on.
But that's
hold
not
on.
that's not an automatic. No, that's not an automatic success. It has -4 to intelligence, so that's a 16.
Oh, that fails. Okay.
It's impossible for it to succeed.
It was impossible for it to succeed.
It's a crit is only an automatic success on a attack roll. An attack roll that is a critical always hits. Does not matter what the bonus is. But the saving throws and that bullshit, guess what? The tree's not smart either. Tree fails.
Okay. So it's 4d6.
What kind of damage is this?
4d6.
No. What type of damage?
Oh, psychic.
Oh no.
But
Go on.
resistances are treated as normal, immunities are treated as resistances.
Good reminder, because the trees are immune, so the tree will resist the psychic damage.
Okay.
Trees don't have brains,
Fair.
Yes.
Yeah.
so
Oh, I'm
They're
as
immune
a
to
tree
psychic
can
damage.
attack you and grapple you, but not with a brain. I get
Oh,
it.
okay, so all I have to do is get rid of my brain and Garou can fight.
yeah.
Garou intentionally getting feeble-minded so that he can just punch.
I rolled 3 6s and a 3, so that's 21 points of damage.
Okay, so that's down to 10 for the tree.
Mm-hmm.
And then 21. Yeah, this ant is still really good. He's barely been hit, so.
Yeah, okay. Bonus action.
The extra damage from Garou is never steal Jarong.
Mm-hmm. That's fair enough, yeah. So I'll amplify Garou.
Let's go.
And I gotta start rolling better on my strain, because they're starting to rack up.
Oh,
Okay, with a
buddy.
6
No, okay.
I don't get anything.
This is not the
Easy.
time to
Okay,
go
I'm
gambling.
just at 6. I'm not even halfway there. It's just that I rolled a 1 and a 2 on my manifestation rolls, and I'm like, I gotta roll better.
Okay. Then that'll bring us to the ants. This ant will dash 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. He used his action, so he cannot attack. And these other two will attack because they have things. They moved up before, so they missed, but now they hit. And they actually will. I rolled the minimum to hit on both of them. I rolled like such shit. But they will heal the trees as a result. So they go ahead and add the ant aura as these ones get converted.
Oh wait, they successfully converted the trees?
They do successfully convert these two trees, so they are going to add some to the hit point pool, but not nearly enough to slow down what you guys have been doing to them. Okay. Fantastique. No one falls within the aura still. They are going to use their movement to go 2 squares. 1, 2. This one go 1, 2. And let me go ahead and add that to the total. Okay. Still not looking great. That brings us to Katya. You are currently completely covered, dead leaves underneath you, and grass that has grown up all around you. Like, you could barely see sky as, like, the grass that's thick from Garou's spell is, like, tickling at your face and, like, pulled, grown up all around you. What would you like to do?
You've woken up in
What
worse.
are you gonna do?
So my movement to pop up from prone. Just sort of turn to face where I know the remaining ants are. And I'm gonna take another swig of fireball and ready another fireball. I think she's still on the controlled burn tactic and mostly just trying to keep tabs on these trees and these ants, stop it from spreading. So I think if I place it there, I can hit 3 trees and the 2 ants.
Yep.
3 trees, 2 ants. All right, here we go.
And I'm
3
gonna
trees.
upcast this at the 4th level. So it'll be 9d6.
Trees all fail. The ants, your spell save DC is what?
17.
Okay, so 1 will save. The giant
I will
ant 2
say
will save.
It's possible to put a fireball down to get all of these guys in one go. But
I mean, I would not be opposed to that if Austin will allow me to.
4 trees.
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
reasonable.
4 trees.
roll one more. Okay. Also, the other tree fails. So every tree is taking full fire damage here.
Great. Let me do some math. And this is 96 because I upcast it. That is 42 points of fire damage.
Okay. So that's 21 for the guy who succeeded. 42 for the guy who failed.
That's 100.
And then 40 to 168.
Trees, yeah.
168. So with 52 hit points left, they take 168 points of fire damage, putting them in the negative quite a bit. For negative 84, if my math is correct.
I think it's
You watch
more
as
than
this
that.
fire. Yeah, but I probably did the math wrong.
How
there.
much? How many did they have left?
They had 52.
52.
So yeah, that doesn't make sense. It'd have to be over
100. That's
100.
over 100. Yeah, it's I think it's
Yeah.
116.
Yeah.
Yeah, 116. Yeah. With 100. Yeah, I'm not sure how I got that. I subtracted something wrong. With negative 116 hit points. I think the highest negative value we'd seen in the entire campaign. Granted, this is kind of a weird combat and situation, but in all of our campaigns, I think easy to say the highest negative value anyone has ever taken any monster to. You watch as these converted trees all roar up in flames. Neither of these ants die. They were both at full health, but they're both pretty fucked up.
Controlled burn.
And you were quite lucky. That brings us to the trees, which cannot go, and is going to bring us to the final round of combat. So, Garou, what would you like to do? There's ant number 3 stationed there, very close to you, and there are 2 more ants that are pretty messed up. So.
Cool. Garou will use his bonus action to Misty Step right in front of that ant. Ant number dos over there.
Smart.
On
Okay.
top of the carpet. I believe. Wait, I can have him make a save here.
We have to make a save. For
Dreadful Step. Creatures within 5 feet of the space you left or the space you appear must succeed on a DC 15 Wiz save or take 2d10 psychic damage.
That's all creatures, not just enemies.
Yeah. The space I appeared. I can choose.
Oh,
Yeah.
appear. Sorry, whiz save from the ant. My mistake. That makes sense.
I can choose
Okay.
appear or left. So I'm choosing appear.
That ant fails. So
Okay.
go ahead, give me the damage.
2d10 psychic here. That's 11 psychic damage.
Okay.
Give this
Putting
ant
him in spitting distance. If you deal the same amount of damage you did last turn, this guy's fucked.
Okay, yeah. 2 attacks. Reckless. Let's go. Okay, that is going to be a 23 to hit.
It's a shame you're in the middle of 2 auras.
So you're not going
23
after
will
the
hit.
ones at the bottom of the- That's fine. That's fine. Whatever.
He's going after the one that had the most
17?
hit points left, which is
Oh,
a
sure. Yeah. Sensible.
fairly Garou thing to do. 17 damage,
Yes.
even with the extra 2d8 from Noir.
That's including the extra 2d8. I rolled really
Okay.
low.
Gotcha. Okay. Attack number 2.
Yeah, let's do it. Another 23 to hit.
Yep.
That is 14.
14 within spitting distance. Okay. That'll bring us to good old Tris.
Once again, we have formulated a very inconvenient way for this to be laid out.
Garou has said
I don't know,
on
I'm
multiple
looking at
occasions it's okay to hit him.
It
I'm
doesn't
looking at a
matter. It's
line
on
right here.
Yeah, so there is a line right there. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll let Garou play with his food. I'm gonna just, boop, boop, boop. And now these guys
Oh,
are
yeah,
in
there's
line.
a
I'll
line right
fly
there, too.
down
Yep.
to be at a point where they're both in a line. And then I will drop a 3rd level lightning bolt. DC 18 dex save.
From 2 ants. Let's see. Oh my god, I rolled a natural 19, natural 20. And they have bonuses to this, which means they're both going to save.
Huh.
These 2 of the fastest ants in the West.
I guess these are the ones that made it through the fight. That's fine.
We got fucking ninja ants out here.
Yeah, I think heightened spell would only let me choose 1 target to make the save at disadvantage.
I'd
That
say
makes
save
sense.
it.
Yeah, and it costs 2 sorcery points, so that's not really worth it. That's fine. I'll just roll 8d6 and they will take half of this.
Yeah, still pretty impressive.
Yeah, okay. This is getting halved anyway, so I might empower it. Well, it's fine. If I'm not ending the fight this round, that's fine. Okay, 6, 12, 32. Halved to 16 on both of them.
Halved to 16 on both of them is pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Actually, yeah, sorry. Because this is a subpar thing, I probably would have wanted to quicken this, but I didn't say that beforehand. So, yeah, whatever.
Okay.
No more bonus action for Trystine.
Yeah, the one across from Garou is nearly dead. The one, giant ant number 1 is nearly dead. Giant ant number 3 is like kind of hanging on. All right, Kireek, you've got to go before the ants get one more turn. This ant might be able to, any of the ants might be able to revitalize some trees. They are all within 10 feet of a tree that they could.
They are.
They
I don't
could
have anything that
reinvigorate.
can get all 3 of them at the same time.
I mean, maybe they'll miss, but yeah, take your shot.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna go for the one that's immediately closest. So, this one.
Okay. Yeah, it's the one with the most hit points.
Okay. Kireek is not the damage dealer. Okay, and it's just not gonna hit Trystine.
Triss is gonna get a taste of that lightning bolt that stops
How
short of
does
Katya.
it feel now, Trystine?
Actually,
Trystine.
No. Sorry, not flay. Beam gaze.
Beam gaze. All right, that's a save.
Constitution.
Constitution. That's jumped up on all my other dice. That's a dirty 20.
Oh, dang.
Okay.
I'm gonna use
Yeah,
my
I'm
reaction
kinda
to cast
cool.
Celery Barbs.
Well, okay.
Oh, sorry. If you have a thing you want to do instead,
Do you want to do your thing? I do have a thing. It
I
costs
haven't
strain
used
for
any
me.
first level spells. Yeah,
Okay.
it just cost me first level spell slots. I'll use my reaction to cast Celery Barbs. So, and I will
All right.
give. Who could use advantage next? Probably Garou, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, then I'll give Garou advantage with Celery Barbs.
Okay. Cool. I re-rolled. I rolled a natural 20.
Okay,
All right.
now I'm gonna do my thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, actually,
When a
don't.
creature succeeds,
Sorry. No, you do your thing, because I don't think I can make him fail. So.
okay. When a creature succeeds on a saving throw against a power you manifest, you gain strain equal to the power order. To force the creature to reroll with a -4 penalty, must use new roll.
Okay. Very low, under a 6.
Okay.
Finally.
All right. So hold on. Let me just resolve these. I gain 3 strain. I'm at 9 strain. I can't revive myself if I die.
Hey.
Say that. He'll get ideas.
So,
This isn't even the queen. Like, we're not even at the source.
I know
Like,
we're not even there yet. It's fine. Oh, and then okay. 3d10 force damage.
Okay. It is technically possible to kill it.
Okay.
Come on, Kireek.
Okay. I rolled a 10, a 1, and a 4. I'm going to use destructive power to make half the damage die the maximum value. So I'm going to change that 1 to a 10, deal 24 points of damage.
Is it rounded up or rounded down?
I don't know.
Half.
I've just been assuming rounded down.
It's usually rounded down. I'm just curious. All right.
I guess it's not dead. Boo.
With 3 hit points left.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't have anything for that.
Okay. It will become the ant's turn. Here we go. 5, 10. Whole movement. That will hit. Convert this one into a tree. All of the trees get their aura back online because they're all conscious again. Oh, not 10.
Okay.
20. Save changes. But I'm pretty sure, let me double check the wording on the aura. Any creature that moves for the first time or starts its turn there. So no one will be affected immediately if you're able to stop it from happening.
Gotcha.
This one will go 5, 10.
Oh, wait. Start of its turn.
mean-
It takes
24. It takes 3, right?
3 poison damage.
Almost dead. It will make
Oh
a sting
my.
against the tree. That is a 7, and it will not hit. And then it will make a bite recklessly against Garou.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit Garou?
16 will hit. I am two-handing my battle axe, so no shield.
Gotcha. You are restrained while you're bitten by this, which is going to deal 9 points of piercing damage to you.
Cool. I will use my reaction to use my Rebuke the Talisman. I'm going to deal 4 psychic damage to the ant and push it 10 feet away from me.
It is pushed 10 feet away as its dead body. It had 4 hit points left.
Yep.
Is annihilated. That will bring us to the final giant ant with 3 hit points. It will attack the tree first. That is a natural 4. It will not hit. Then it will attack Kireek. Kireek, does a 16 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. You will also be grappled and take 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
All right. That was only 1 tree converted, which means only 20 hit points added to the pool.
I don't suppose that negative actually.
The negative, no, it just goes to 0 technically. Nice try though. Nice try.
Okay.
I respect game. That'll bring us to Katya, lying down in the.
I am not lying down. I
there.
stood up last time.
Oh, sorry, my mistake. Did we really do a whole round of stuff? I guess we did.
Yeah, you can get all of them.
Yeah.
Yep, fireball the shit out of these trees. I mean,
we're wasting so much good
it's not even gonna matter.
And she takes another swig, does another spit, and I can get, I think, all 4 of these trees and giant ant number 1 in that fireball. And this is just be at 3rd level.
The ant fails, and so unless you'd like to roll damage for your own satisfaction, each of these trees, there's going to be plenty of damage to ice all of these fuckers.
I just kind of want to know.
Fair enough.
35.
Yep. God, even if all 3 of them had healed, it wouldn't have been enough. 35 to every tree, so that's 115 damage. 105 damage.
105, yeah.
Mm-hmm. To the trees, excuse me, and 35 to the ant, killing all of them. You watch as Katya is just over and over and boom, boom, boom. Fucking wizard Swiss Army knife, a fireball, takes care of everything. You are just flattening the woods here, trying to keep this corruption at bay.
I told you it was my favorite spell.
Yes.
The trees are all done. There's only 1 ant left.
Yep.
You watch as this final ant and all the ants that are surrounding the trees withdraw. Ooh. They move back to a sort of safe distance. You see them retreating away from you, and they don't completely disappear from sight. You can see in the distance the corrupted trees that are just beyond here, but they're pulling back away from the destruction that you have caused, including the giant ant, back to the edge of the new territory that they have formed. And for a moment, you are convinced you have driven them away. And then, Celera above you is blotted out as something massive passes in front of the sun.
Flying ant queen.
The shadow grows as the creature descends. Scaled wings stirring dead leaves up into the air, light glinting off of its silvered scales. With a thundering crash, the dragon lands on the ground, branches snapping under its gigantic bulk, swinging around its neck to observe you. It surveys you with black, wet eyes. The skin is stretched, tight, wet, and on its back, grafted in place, you see a swollen brain, tentacles whipping back and forth as its engorged neck emits a thick, bellowing roar. We are going to delete the trees. That final ant has withdrawn. And we are going to go ahead and add the silver dragon mutant to the battlefield.
You threw me for a loop with the oh no, giant ant queen. I was like, yeah, giant ant queen. Scales! Silver scales! It took me a second longer than it should have.
Is going to land right here. Yeah, why not? And Katya, stand you back up quick.
I can't believe the Discord were right, you bastard.
Of course they were right. You think I'm going to introduce a dragon in an Aberration campaign and not make it an Elder Brain Dragon? And we're going to roll some motherfucking initiative for this guy. Here we go. He is going on initiative count 11. Kireek, what is your dexterity?
12.
12. You will beat it, so you are going to go before the silver dragon mutant. All right.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and for ease, because the trees can no longer affect you, I'm going to delete every one of these tree tokens. By the way, you guys saved the grove. It is no longer under threat of being converted into the upside down forest.
Oh, good.
All right, I think that's all the plants still deleted. Garou, you turn and you see this creature land on the ground with a thundering collapse. It kind of turns. It's got that pose you see exactly on the token, kind of like turning and surveying each of you, and lets out that wet roar. You see globs of thick phlegm flying out of its mouth. What would you like to do?
Garou will turn to Trystine and says, I think we've seen the fate of the egg you seek.
Oh, no.
And then you pass your turn.
If he doesn't get an answer from Trystine, he's like,
Wait,
allow
sorry.
me
Oh, okay.
to hunt it down.
No, don't kill it. Don't kill it. Target the brain.
Garou will, yeah, he's gonna rage.
Oh, boy.
I mean, you gotta.
Yeah, I have
Simply
to.
must. Yeah.
I will activate
It's simply necessary.
the claws here,
Mm-hmm.
and I cannot get there. Fortunately.
Nope. You cannot because you can't fly.
Correct. Anything else I could do? Oh, okay. Change the order of operations here.
What is your jump distance with no running start?
It's not that far. I believe it's...
Still probably farther than you can walk in times 4 difficult terrain.
No, I think it might be like 15... I don't think it's more than 10 feet.
Bring back jump calculator.
I had the invocation that gives me jump, but I got rid of that when we leveled up.
Yeah, no. What's your strength score?
19.
Without a running start, your long jump is 9 feet.
Yeah, no, won't matter. Change the order of operations. I will move 10 feet first. I'll use my action to cast Thorn Whip here.
Okay.
So this is I have advantage from Silvery Barbs,
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, God. The irony.
and this is going to be 3d6 piercing. Unfortunately, it is too big for me to pull closer to me.
That's probably good because Katya's standing there anyway.
Hey, yes, don't hit me.
Oh,
No one cares
Okay.
for Katya.
No one likes Katya. No one cares for Katya.
The dragon simply bulldoze
cool. That's a
Katya.
natural 19.
Yo!
Yeah, that'll do it.
This is 3d6 now.
I wish it pulled you closer instead. Like a...
13
Whoa!
piercing.
Okay, pretty good on 3d6.
And then, as a bonus action, I will rage, and I will activate the claws here.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
And that is my turn.
All right, it'll take a legendary action to tentacle whip you.
Oh, this is actually perfect here. Oh no, I'm raging. Fuck.
23 to hit.
23 is gonna hit.
Okay. You take 10 points of psychic damage.
That's okay.
You are also grappled.
That's fine.
Well, that means you cannot move any closer to attack it.
That's fine.
Okay. That brings us to Triss. Triss, you watch as the silver dragon kind of muscles bulging against the skin here is the elder brain tentacle that is like lying on the back, whips out and grabs Garou after that pitiful display of Thorn Whip. 13 points of damage is bad.
Jeez.
What would you like to do? Yeah, mean. I mean, what can I say?
What would I like to do?
What you gonna do?
Uh...
Cast Remove Elder Brain.
Yeah, that's... I'm sure I'll pull that out of the sorcerer arsenal any day now.
Yeah, who realized the dog reference?
I only just got it now.
Oh, God,
Someone
I
just
didn't...
posted that, yeah.
Oh, no. No, I mean, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move slightly, and I'm going to, I'm gonna attempt to aim a lightning bolt along its back. I'm trying to hit the brain, you know?
Mhm.
Not the...
Yeah.
I know this is a... Yeah.
Dexterity saving throw?
It's a DC 18 dex save because I still have the sorceress what's its nuts up.
I rolled great, but dexterity saving throw is basically the one thing it is not proficient in.
Oh, goody.
Hell yeah. Love that.
So it will fail and take the full damage.
Yes, I'm doing this as a 4th level because I'm out of 3rd level, so this is going to be 9d6 lightning damage. No. I am going to transmute this to cold because the silver dragon should resist it, but the elder brain shouldn't. That's my logic. Actually, sorry. If it looks like the elder brain is exposed in such a way that the lightning bolt would hit it without going through a membrane of dragon skin, that's what I would do. But if it doesn't look like that, if it looks like it's fully under the skin, I would not do that.
It is
call.
largely covered. It is your decision how to roleplay Triss. Mechanically, I don't want to hide from you the fact that these are one creature currently and share a pool of hit points.
I kind of assumed. I think at least the thought would have occurred to Triss, and then she'd be like, "No, I gotta be realistic about this." So
yeah, fair enough. I mean, if you want to, aim that and see the consequences, I think that is a perfectly reasonable role play. I just don't want you, Red, to be like, "Well, I aimed for the Elder Brain." I don't want to, hide that from you.
Yeah, I mean, I highly doubt this is gonna one-shot it. Otherwise, I would be playing this rather differently.
Oh, that's done. Yeah, we're done. Everyone go home.
Congratulations, you killed
All it takes is one thorn whip and one lightning bolt to kill a.
That was really the thorn whip that put it over the
Like,
edge.
we haven't.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's kind of like how the 0.2 and 26.2 miles in a marathon is really what kills you.
Yeah. 38 lightning damage.
Okay. 38, pretty good. You watch as the lightning, you aim for the brain, and it strikes, and you watch as the entire skeleton lights up as the creature hisses at you from that blow.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Are you going to end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. The tentacle has a 15-foot reach, so it will aim its second legendary action at you. 5,
Yep.
10. Actually, are you within range? You might be 20. Yep, you are 20 away, technically. So it will just aim one at it'll aim another one at Garou. It's already grappled, but he's restrained, so this will be at advantage.
Yeah.
That is 27 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
That is minimum damage, which is going to be just 9 points of psychic damage.
Okay. I needed to start doing, regular bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage. That'd be nice.
If you want to get bit by it, that might, Cool.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
That will bring us to Kireek.
Kireek? Oh man, I'm sorry, Triss.
Hey, look, we don't need to kill it. We don't yet know if we need to do that.
Yeah. No,
If only you had a
critical
diviner
here.
who had some sort of inside information.
Diviner has an idea,
Katya
but
said
we'll deal
that-
with it when we get to it.
Katya said that they said that it wasn't too late yet, so... But maybe that was this morning. Maybe the long rest is what did us in.
Yeah, I can't believe you guys slept. You fell for that blunder.
It's one of the
We
classic
got the
blunders.
ant snuck up on us. The
should've
elder
known we
brain
should've been
dragon.
DM gave us 2 long rests. We should have known better.
Damn. Should have
Yeah.
known better.
All right.
You take too long rest, you end up with ants in your bed.
Yeah. That's
That
the
is true.
lesson. Yeah.
Okay.
Wasn't
I'm
it?
gonna move 5 feet closer and flay. Actually, bonus action vent for strain. Because let's just
Cool.
get that
Probably
you know,
good.
figured out.
What kind of a save is Flay? I can never remember.
I believe that one
Con?
is intelligence.
Intelligence?
Yeah.
That is a 19.
Okay. Overwhelming power. Gain strain equal to power order to force the creature to reroll with -4.
Careful.
And I'm upcasting this to deal 66 damage.
This is a natural 1 on the reroll.
Oh.
Okay, I don't get strained from the
It resists psychic damage, which it is immune to psychic damage, which means it will resist this.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's why I'm rolling the full 66. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, I will do the destructive power, gain half the power, strain equal to half the power's order to make half the damage die the maximum value. So it'll be 6, 6, 5, 5, 6, 3.
Pretty good.
18,
So that's
28,
10
31.
plus 18, yeah, 31. Okay. Not bad
5
at
to
all.
15.
You're right. My mistake. Add 15 hit points back. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
Kireek's getting up there in strain. But that's all I can do.
Okay. Elder Brain, the Silver Mutant Dragon, is going to use its last legendary action to whip you.
Okay.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Yes.
You take 13 points of psychic damage and you are grappled.
Halved because I am resistant to psychic
Yes.
Haha, two can play this game. Puppet
Yes.
Master.
96.
Then it will take its turn. It will get all its legendary actions back. It is going to use Tadpole Brine Breath. It is going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20 over here. Garou gets dragged with it. Kireek, you're still within 15 feet, so you're good. You're not moved. And it is going to use Tadpole Brine Breath. I need each creature to make it exhales a brine in a 120-foot line that is 15 foot wide. I need you each to make a Constitution saving throw.
Wait,
Okay.
am I in there? Or is it
Nope.
just...
It is everyone except Triss.
That's an 18 for Katya.
18 will fail.
I'm going to use my human inspo to beef that up.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and make your
That's a
what is it,
22
D10 at this
now?
level. That will succeed.
Okay.
I also rolled an 18. I'm going to roll my D4 from Protection of the Talisman
Okay.
and add 2 to that, up to a 20.
20 will just succeed.
21.
21 will succeed. You will each take half damage. So go ahead and roll that quick. 2, 3, 4. 10 is 37. Plus 1 is 38. That's 46 down to 23 psychic damage. Since each of you succeeded, Kireek gets to quarter that.
11.
11? Yeah.
You are also all infested with tadpoles.
Jesus
As
Christ!
you are all hit.
Oh, I love that.
While infested, you will take 1d psychic damage at the start of each of your turns. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turns, ending the effect on success. So if you succeed on that con save, that tadpole that's inside you dies.
Okay.
Okay.
You will automatically kill the tadpole if you use any spell or supernatural effect that ends a curse, cures a disease, or restores 40 or more hit points. I suspect 40 or more hit points might be a little bit beyond most of you guys.
Is that even possible in 5th
Fuck?
edition?
How is that even a...
Yeah, heal will heal you for 70 automatically.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Only any of us could
there are
cast it.
totally ways. If you guys had a cleric, you would have access to ways to do it. Okay, that is its entire action. It cannot make any attacks after it uses its breath, and it must recharge that, obviously. So that is the end of its turn, and brings us to Katya. Katya, you feel the blast of thick, viscous brine, this like soupy, thick, clear, gelatinous liquid hit each of you guys. It stings, and you feel the little wiggling of the tadpoles on you, and you feel as one burrows under skin. You have a tadpole currently inside of you. Out of curiosity, how many hit points do you have left?
55.
55. And how are your resources doing with the amendment?
Well, on that
This is
note,
round 5 of combat,
it's my
right?
turn now, right?
It is your turn.
Yeah, on that note, I've hit 12 on the ferocity counter, which Katya is like reeling from that particular blast, and as she's sort of hunched over, dripping with tadpole goop,
fucking knew it.
hand on her staff, you see the fingers almost turn into these claws as they clutch into
I
the
fucking knew
bone.
it.
And I'm gonna need to make a wisdom save to see how it goes.
Oh, baby.
Okay, that's
So many
pretty good on the
exciting
wisdom
things
save.
are coming due.
She hunches over, and if you were incredibly close, you could hear her go, "No, not here!" And she'll sort of deeply inhale, hiss out, and collect herself. I made the save, but TBD.
Okay.
On whether that's going to come back around.
It's a good thing you're not right next to Garou or anything. That'd be embarrassing.
I think Garou would absolutely observe what just happened.
Yes. I have maybe a weird idea. My understanding of the Silver Dragon mutant is that the Elder Brain is sort of like Jaegering the Silver Dragon. Is like...
They are currently kind of like one creature.
And something is giving commands to the Elder Brain, from my observation.
Something is controlling the Silver Dragon mutant.
So I have a spell scroll of Mind Blank, and my thought is if I can run up and tap the dragon, that I could Mind Blank it, giving it a bunch of resistances to charms and things, but very specifically, nothing can gather information about the target, observe it remotely, or control its mind.
Oh,
Okay.
you know this is good. He's flipping through the source book.
Yeah, I want to get the spell real quick. One creature you touch has immunity to psychic damage. That definitely wouldn't come back to bite you, and the charmed condition is also unaffected by anything that would sense its emotions or alignment, read its thoughts, or magically detect its location, and no spell, not even wish, can gather information about the target, observe it remotely, or control its mind. And no spell, not even wish, can gather information about the target, observe it remotely, or control its mind.
It does say no.
But it's psionic.
Range, touch, casting time, 1 action, duration 24 hours, 1 willing creature. It does say 1 willing creature.
Okay.
Okay.
Sophia, go ahead and take an inspiration because that was an incredibly
That would've been-
ingenious thing to do.
Yeah.
That would have been.
And there is perhaps still a way to use that spell, but not while it's actively fighting you.
Yes. Is there any way we can
That is-
calm this? Okay, racking my spell list real quick.
If you tried more fireballs,
Don't play with me, Austin. Voice of God. All right, I'm not in the mood today to deal with your shit.
Garou watches Katya almost freak out and then says, "I'm not in the mood, Austin." Voice of God.
I do not understand the magics that perpetuate this small, pathetic wizard.
Can I have failed my wisdom save and attack Garou instead?
I'll give you something to hit.
I mean, if you want to do it.
No.
Don't forget, at the end of your turn, you're going to make that con save to see if you get rid of the tadpole.
Yes.
Oh, at the start of your turn, you were supposed to take some damage as well. Let me roll that
Oh,
really
yes.
quick.
Please let me know how much it's going to hurt.
3 points of psychic damage
no,
from the tadpole
not
inside you.
3.
Oh, wait. She's within 5 feet of me at the start of her turn. She
not
takes-
3.
Takes 3 points of damage. I love playing games.
Everyone wants to hurt Katya. No one wants to help Katya. It's so devastating.
Everybody wants to hurt the Katya.
Everyone seems very capable of doing damage to this thing. So my brain is going in one of two places. Either I detect thoughts and try and convince the Silver Dragon mutant that we are friends not foe and it becomes a willing, which feels like a stretch. Or I'm just going to teleport farther away because I don't want to be so close to everybody. I think for this round, for safety, you see that Katya is going to... Where is the spell on my list? Hello? Far step. I'm going to, with my bonus action, kind of from the hunched over position, dig the Staff of Possibility further into the ground and start to twirl. And as she twirls, she like up into teleport, and I'm going to teleport with my bonus action farther away.
Cool, yeah.
Just kind of not be in the same direction that everyone else was. And I guess with my action, then I will. I'm going to acid splash the dragon if I can get it to make a dex save of 17. It's a cantrip.
That is a fail. Also, do you happen to have any? You guys have harvested multiple acid things that, if you use it as a material component, increases the damage dice. There's at least Garou has one, but you've harvested at least one more. I think Kireek harvested
I have
it.
a acid sack in my inventory. I think from something or other.
I think Kireek gave it to you.
Yeah,
if you'd like to use it now, it'll increase the size of the damage dice.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
So what is it? It's D8s.
It's D6, I think, right? Wait, no,
D6 is sort of go up to D8s.
All right, yeah, I'll take that. I'll take the acid sack and sort of shock it. That'd be 3d8 instead.
As you cast the spell, like material components, it is consumed, but you watch as the sack around it dissolves, the acid is taken within your spell, and go ahead, deal the damage.
Yeah, it's going to be 5 plus 6 plus 7, so 18 points of acid damage.
Not bad at all. Okay. That is your bonus action, your action, unless you have any more movement.
No, I will stand there and sort of breathe now that I have cast this spell.
Cool.
Oh, I gotta make that save.
The end of your turn, it'll take a villain action. A legendary action. It's not the villain actions. It's not round locked stuff. And it's grappled the other two, so it's going to try to grapple Triss. That is a something to hit you. Let me see.
I do need a number.
22 to hit you.
Yeah, that'll hit even if I shield.
Okay. You will take 14 points of psychic damage, and you are grappled. And just grappled, not restrained.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was restrained before, my mistake. I was thinking about the ants.
Oh, great.
So I think I rolled against Garou with advantage when I should not have. That was my mistake.
That's fine.
All right, speaking of Garou, it is your turn.
Okay. It's a full action to try to break the grapple.
Oh, can I make the
it is a full action to try to break the grapple.
the save against the tadpole?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, please make your con save to try to get rid of the tadpole.
That tadpole
it's
up.
still a... Yeah, go on.
I've rolled
Still DC 20.
21.
Okay, yeah.
Get out of my
You have
head.
suppressed the tadpole.
There's no
Suppressed.
room
Yeah.
for other tadpoles.
Your immune
in
system,
here.
basically, these tadpoles are far more exposed, right? Being just flung through the air randomly. They are way more susceptible to just dying in a person's body from, like, immune system. So, yeah, it is killed within your body. Garou, at the start of your turn, you're going to take 2 points of psychic damage. I rolled really low on that.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then you get to go.
All right, 2 points of psychic damage. I need to be able to close the gap here. Action to break.
So you could always hit Kireek if you want.
I could. Instead, here's what I'll do. I have more rages. I will bonus action. Garou will reach into his pack. Action. As an action, he will drink this potion. The potion of fire breath.
Okay.
Bonus action to exhale at a target within 30 feet of you. Yes. Okay. Garou will take a sidestep 5 feet. Down
You're
the
grappled,
potion.
you can't.
No movement. 0 movement. That's
But-
fine.
Yeah, but you could still hit him within.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Smoke starts
Dex
to
save?
billow out of his nostrils and mouth as his frustration comes out as a cone of fire from his mouth.
Sick.
I need a DC 13 dex save.
Like I said, it's not proficient. It fails.
No way. Here we go.
What if I had been like, oh, that potion you thought was fire? You actually rolled badly on your thing. That's just like greater drow poison or something. You just watch Garou drop dead.
You're now turbo poisoned.
I don't.
he
this
fails
does
his
not
good-
count as an attack for maintaining rage, though. So that
It doesn't,
will
but you've
drop.
taken damage. Oh no, you've taken damage over the last turn.
Oh,
multiple
even better.
times.
Okay, perfect.
So your
this will be
rage stays up.
13 fire damage.
Okay. I mean, nothing to sneeze at there. That's as good as a
Do
thorn
that.
whip.
2 more times. But that's really all I have here. That was actually
Wally,
bonus
very
action.
smart remembering you guys have found a lot of consumable items. Remembering to use them when in an otherwise tough spot is very commendable.
Keep forgetting the 10.
That's the only other thing I can do.
Don't play it like
while my
Skyrim
range
where
is
you
up.
just save hoard this, never use it. Cool. The end of your turn, all
Con
3
save?
of you guys are grappled. Yes, con save.
Yep. That's gonna be a 25.
Okay, you succeed. You have lost your little stupid worm.
After he exhales this
tadpole.
fire, he sort of coughs as the tadpole burnt in his throat plops to the ground.
Disgusting.
That's rad. We're just gonna roll to see who gets tentacle whipped. We have Garou, Kireek, and Triss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, respectively. 6. We got another one coming at Triss. Okay, here
Let's
we go.
do it.
Triss, that is actually a natural 1.
Oh, cool.
I want you to narrate to me how a natural 1 is expressed in this attack roll.
I would love it if it's because the dragon doesn't want to hit me, but I don't think I'm allowed to say that.
I wouldn't have asked you for a narrative description if I didn't want you to take the narrative description, Red.
I think Trystine has not looked away from the dragon's eyes since this fight started, and maybe that's the moment where it actually meets her gaze.
The whip comes at you, but it is half-hearted and thumps uselessly at your feet. Now it is your turn. It has 1 more legendary action.
Okay. I could do damage, but
If you
I
line
wanna
up a
try
lightning
something.
bolt right, you might still be able to hit
Hey.
Katya.
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, thank goodness.
Nobody likes
I really
Katya.
like-
Everyone wants to electrocute Katya.
Nobody like Katya.
Nobody like Katya.
Nobody
Jail forever.
Jail for 10,000 years.
Yeah.
That's
no,
a jail for 10,000 years. What was the stupid
Okay.
ant book?
I could be doing damage, but I don't think I want to do that this round. Instead, I want to cast a spell I have not used thus far. It is one of the aforementioned.
Legend lore.
Well, I really, with 10-minute casting time, I'll pull out the incense while I'm grappled. I really want to know what the fuck is up with the other layers of the beast. No, I want to cast Command.
Oh.
Command is a spell I get for free
Yes,
as a draconic
yes,
sorcerer.
very good.
It is one of
Make
the
it
ones
willing.
that does not fit. And I wish to say, fight it, cousin. And there's
Is
a
this a
DC
charm
18
effect?
wisdom save.
Resist. Yes.
Oh, and also,
Is
let me
this
see.
is it immune?
I took damage. I need to roll concentration on the fly. But I have a +9, so a 12 succeeds.
You said it's command that you're casting?
Command, yeah, and there's actually no benefit to upcasting it other than I can target multiple creatures,
You
so
can target more
I'm
things, yeah.
casting it at first level.
Target must succeed on a whiz save or follow the command on its turn.
I will say the rules as
Some
written, it says I have to
approaches.
choose a command from only these 5
Yeah,
options,
I
but
don't.
I don't want to do
yeah,
that.
I think I'm willing to play a little bit by the old rules here. It does not say anything about charmed, so its immunity to the charmed condition will not help.
Good.
All right, this is a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, DC 18 wisdom saving throw, and if it fails, I guess it has to try not to do the bad stuff.
That's cocked. That is a 4. It is going to use its one and only legendary resistance to succeed.
That's okay, I have more first level spell slots, I can do this again.
I can't
right.
expend a
Anything
portent
you wanna do
dice
with a
to
bonus
get rid of
action?
a legendary resistance, can I?
Bonus action? No, not really. I didn't quicken that. That was kind of my whole thing, so. But that's okay, I've got more and I've got a lot of hit points, so.
All right, it's gonna use its final one before Kireek's turn's final attack. The final whip is coming on Garou. Yeah, it's a 30 to hit you.
30? I think that hits,
Yep.
yeah.
That's 12
Just
points of
crazy.
psychic damage.
Okay.
Man, do any of these attacks do non-psychic damage? Yeah, all the claws and the teeth and stuff all do.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
I'll
bite
do
me.
regular.
Holy fucking shit.
Triss,
Pokey,
did you
pokey.
roll for your tadpole? No, you didn't get tadpole.
I didn't
Triss
get
doesn't have
tadpole.
any,
Some
yeah.
of us didn't get a tadpole.
Which brings us to Kireek. Kireek, who will take 10. I rolled max, but halved to 5 psychic damage.
Oh, those tadpoles pack a punch.
And then you'll get to roll at the end of your turn to get rid of it.
Okay.
So you guys all have such tremendous con saves. Actually, Katya doesn't, right? Katya's
No,
bad at those.
I'm not
she's
bad at them.
Good at concentration.
I have a +2 to con saves, but I have Warcaster. I have advantage on Constitution.
Concentration,
yeah,
but
concentration
but considering you need to hit a DC 20 2 in a row and you only have a +2, you did pretty
I
good.
rolled a 19. I was really happy about that because I was ready to use my portent dice and it wouldn't have done shit.
Okay, that is Kireek's turn.
Yes.
Kireek.
So everyone has succeeded on their tadpole.
Except for
You still have to go, but yes.
Yes.
But
All
you
right,
take the
bonus
least
action.
damage from it. You're the most resilient
Yeah.
to this attack.
I will vent Force Strain. That is the last time I can do that today as a bonus action.
Oh,
And
you
I will
also
flay.
take 3 poison damage.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I
thank
couldn't
you.
move.
Okay.
That's actually hilarious.
Okay. Yeah, I'll flay again.
Imagine if you're getting bit
up-
by ants too. That would have been cool.
No.
Oh my goodness. Intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very bad on the dice. Yeah, it's only going to be an 11, even with his bonus.
Nice.
Okay, that fails. Okay. I do gain my Force Strain back because I fucking... Okay. Alright, 66. Halved and then quartered, I think, because it's already naturally resistant.
Why would it be halved? He failed.
It's, oh, fail. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Sorry, my mind is
So
scattered.
it'll just be halved from
It'll just be halved.
from immunity down to resistance.
Okay, 23.
23. Okay, so down to 11.
Yes,
Okay.
that's all.
Not bad. You
That's
guys-
all for me. Oh, sorry.
you guys make-
roll Constitution.
Yes, please, before your turn ends.
Yeah, 22.
Oh,
All right. 22, you succeed. You no longer have a tadpole in you. Everyone has lost their tadpole. That brings us to the mutant. Let's roll a d6 and see if we get any breath back. 3, I do not.
Okay, good.
Does anyone have friends? Maybe charm
I have charm
creature?
I
Monster.
think Friends is...
it's immune to charm. We just learned. Charm monster is another thing I get from the Draconic Sorcerer spell list, and that was my second plan, but this is better.
I think I also had Charm Monster.
Against Garou, claw attack.
Yeah.
30.
I think that hits.
You should be happy. You're going to take half of this. It's 12 slashing down to 6.
Okay.
Against Kireek. It's a 31 to hit.
Yeah.
It's another claw.
Oh wait.
That, yeah.
Rebuke of the Talisman.
You are
Right.
you are raging. This is a dispel, right?
Nope. This is a
Okay.
Warlock feature.
Okay. What is the really quick against Kireek? That is 14 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And what do I have to do? It's a saving throw.
Nope. I think this just happens.
How much
All right,
damage is that?
It's gonna be 4 psychic, and you get pushed 10 feet away, and I believe that will break the grapple. Let me just double
He
check.
takes no psychic since he's immune, but he will be pushed 10 feet away.
Yes.
Can he be pushed at that size?
I'm double checking.
Okay.
Yeah, good. Yeah, double check there.
Damage equals proficiency bonus, and is pushed 10 feet away from the Talisman wearer. Nope. There's no size restriction.
Okay.
Nice.
The grapple is broken. It will, however, make its final 2 attacks. The first is a tentacle at Triss.
Yep.
That is going to be a 23 to hit you.
That hits.
Take 10 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And then finally the bite.
I'm fine on the fly spell.
I rolled a natural 3 on the bite. That is only a 16 to hit you.
Who's getting hit with the bite?
You, Triss.
Oh, that misses.
You see it whips claw against Kireek, against Garou. Whips you with a tentacle and then comes in to bite. And the jaws just kind of half-heartedly close before it can even get to you. Damn. That's a lot of damage you just avoided. Okay. That will bring us to Katya's turn.
As Katya has teleported into this new location, when she lands, she's still hunched over, and her hand is even more clawed in appearance as it's digging into the staff of possibility, as my ferocity counter is still well over 12, so I gotta make a wisdom save again.
Heyo.
Yep.
Ooh, that is definitely not gonna save. Okay. Yeah, Austin.
Now, the
can't
ground
do it.
is double difficult
This is the
terrain,
thing
so
that I've
I'm
been
not
thinking
sure
about.
if...
I still have Far Step active because it's concentration, so theoretically I could bonus action teleport closer. Would you allow Katya to, in her haze,
I would allow that,
teleport
yeah.
in close? Okay.
I think that's definitely within the spirit.
Okay. So what you guys see is Katya, like, hunches over even more.
I believe the rule is you have to use your action,
Yeah.
which you would be. So,
Oh.
sorry, go ahead.
Both of her hands are, like, gripping the staff, and she's digging into them with these nails that have turned into almost claws. And when she finally rears back and starts to begin that teleport again, when she reappears next to the silver dragon mutant, if you looked closely at her sleeves, you would see almost like black fur going back up through her arm as her hands just fully look like claws, and her eyes have narrowed into slits, and she's going to lash out with her free hand at the silver dragon mutant. So this is a...
Does this
Yeah.
count as flanking because we're on opposite sides of it?
She's almost flanking. If she moved 5 feet over, it would be flanking, which, you know, you have 4 steps,
Okay,
so
yeah,
I imagine you could teleport
move
there if you'd like.
So this is...
Yeah.
Just checking
No
my...
one flanks with Katya. No one
No
tends
one-
to give her advantage on her rolls.
and she's gonna let out a, like, feline yowl, like a screech as she strikes out. I'm not going to attempt to imitate that because I think it would freak out my real cat, Ziggy.
That classic, like, puma yowl that's very...
Yeah.
That's not a roar, but
You
that
can put that
terrifying, like...
decorated post.
Dex plus proficiency. That's 18 to hit.
18 will just hit.
All right. That's going to be 1d6 plus dex plus half of my current ferocity rounded down. Okay. 6. Oh, yeah. D6 plus dex is 9. Half of my ferocity is 14. 7. 9 plus 7. 16.
16?
16 points of... What is this? Magical
is
slashing
slashing.
damage.
Yep. You
Okay.
watch as, a cat-like arm extends and boom, carves up purple blood. Scales rend, purple blood goes flying, and I believe you reset your ferocity.
I
no?
reset my ferocity. If you reeling back from the
Yes.
attack is a much more normal stance, Katya, as she sort of leans on her staff, and under her breath is just like, shit.
Okay, that will bring us to Garou. No, he's gonna make a legendary action quick. He's going to attack Katya to grapple. Does a 17 hit Katya?
I'm going to use my reaction to cast shield to bring my AC up to 19.
Yes.
Yep. Cool. Then it's Garou.
No one can hit Katya.
Garou.
Katya isn't immune to damage.
The dragon sort of disappears from his sight as rage pinpoints this bestial phenomena that just happened in front of him. That would explain the favor from the beast lords. Such secrets do not abide by. Unfortunately, there's nothing he can do to get there.
Fuck off,
He
dude.
cannot move. He cannot get there. Well, you could action dash up close if you wanted to, and then you could bonus action with your fire too.
Garou will move all the way up to the dragon. Movement 10 feet. Then bonus action dash all the way up to the dragon. and then I will bonus action exhale. So this is the second time I have 3 uses of this, correct? And he will get
and this
Katya
is dex save.
Oh, fuck off.
in this. And he will exhale a cone of fire at the dragon and Katya. It's a 30-foot
just
cone.
miss Katya.
Oh, 30-foot cone. Never mind.
30? Oh, no.
But he likes
Double
it. He
check.
shoots fire at Katya.
With dex save, the dragon fails again
Oh,
with a
dex save.
4. You guys can probably tell at this point, it's just too big and cumbersome to be very dexterous.
It was
It's
an
kind
egg
of-
a few days ago. It's not used to being big.
You're right. It's not supposed to be this big.
Bastard, how dare you?
Yeah, DC 13 dex saving throw.
Alright, I rolled a 19, so I'm good.
Okay. You'll take half.
With cat-like grace, perhaps.
My dex is pretty good. I don't
13
upon a
Signs
Yeah,
were
13.
all there.
This has been
Silence.
consistent. 13 fire damage.
Okay, yeah, you love the number
Cautiously
13 today.
Yeah.
Okay. That brings us to our a quick retaliatory strike against Garou for that.
take his attention somewhere.
Yeah, 27 to hit you. You'll take 11 points of psychic damage.
Okay, that's fair.
And then it is Triss, you were hit with the last tentacle during its turn, so you are grappled. You
Yes.
and Garou are currently grappled.
Yeah, I think I've been grappled, actually. But I don't need to
Yeah.
move to do this.
It got moved
so-
out of the way, but yeah, you're still, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, you're perfectly in line to cast a lightning bolt through Katya,
Why
actually.
do
So.
you
Oh,
want
wow.
to hurt me? I just am trying to do. I came up with a cool idea that nobody seems to care.
Yeah. No, look, I'm not doing that. I'm doing another. I'm. If it ain't broke, I'm casting another command. Same deal as
Okay,
before.
what do you say?
Fight it, cousin.
Resist.
Okay, it has
So
no
DC
more
18.
resistance.
DC
It
18
rolls with a
wisdom
plus
save.
6. I will roll this in front of the 6. I will roll this.
Oh,
in
I'm gonna.
front
Oh, but
of...
no. Before you even do that, I'm going to burn the sorcery points to heighten the spell. You roll this with disadvantage. Yes.
I will roll 2d20s in front of the group.
Ooh,
Yes.
Here we go.
They both need to be 12 or higher in order to meet the DC 18 with this plus 6. So if either of these is below a 12, it fails.
One of them's a 3.
One is a 16, but one is a 3.
Wait, no. Neither of them is a 16. It's a 13 and a 3.
Sorry.
just added
Well, I mean,
together.
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, it's 16. One is a 13, which would have succeeded, but because of the disadvantage,
Yes.
it instead rolls a 3 for a total of 9. Command is what it is one word. So what
one
what
word would
word?
be-
I know
The one word would be resist, but flavor-wise,
Resist.
it's fight it, cousin. Yeah.
I understand the magical nature of the thing. Resist. Okay. Well, we still have one more turn. Kireek, it is your go.
Yeah. So Kireek's not grappled anymore, correct?
Kireek is no longer grappled.
Correct.
Okay. Well, Kireek doesn't have much more options. He will move here, so at the very least Garou can be flanking. And also he will amplify Garou.
Okay.
So it's psychic-
Yeah, on the way
it's
past, do a
psychics,
quick
but-
little tag.
It's a ranged spell.
Oh, it's ranged.
so-
Oh, yeah, fantastic.
Yeah. And then in preparation for whatever comes next, I guess, if something is coming up next, he will manifest power. Or sorry, iron. Just because like he's running out of strain,
Yeah.
and he needs like a consistent attack.
Go for Metal Mario.
Okay. I do gain 1 strain from that. I'm at 13.
All right. What is the max you can have?
16.
Okay. You told it to resist. It's going to try. It's going to roll with a plus 6 against the DC of the creature controlling it.
Oh, no.
A wisdom save to disobey orders. That is a failure.
I'm going to use my last portent dice to give it a 17 on its roll.
Oh!
A 17 plus 6 for a total of 23. is a success.
Ah!
You watch as for a moment, its eyes turn from large, black, wet, nothing but basically pupil, to shrink down to normal reptilian eyes. It will use its turn to fly and dash away. If anyone wants to take attack of opportunity, they can, but it is going to dash away, dash away, dash away all with a fly speed of 80. It's going to move 160 feet in a single turn.
Are we all still grappled or no?
It's going to release all of you. That would be actually fun if it's like, takes all of you, just fucking drops you guys. Oh, good to know.
Technically, Trystine's the only one
to know.
who was grappled.
That's true.
It did. I think it hit you and grappled you, Garou.
Oh,
didn't
right.
it?
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Could I, instead of attacking it, use my reaction to hold on to one of the tentacles so it can't outrun me?
Would you like to make an unarmed attack to try to grapple onto it?
Why not?
Really quickly, Garou, is there anything you'd like to do? I want to resolve yours since it seems like it's going to be...
No, he only has the Cloak of Flies damage here, which is 3 poison.
You don't want to make a reaction attack as it leaves?
I guess in response to Trystine...
It's not disengaging, so...
Yeah.
Kireek... Katya has technically used her reaction to cast shield, but Kireek, Garou, and Trys all get reaction attacks here.
I'm trying to look up, and I don't really see it just from my cursory glance whether powers are treated as spells in this situation in which you need like a special feat in order to.
It's a melee attack roll. So if you have any melee attack rolls you can make, you can. But if your fists are technically now melee attacks, but if they're melee spell attacks or something like that, then it's not going to count. Garou, did you decide to deal damage or?
He's not going to deal damage. He's not going to grapple.
It was a dirty 20 to unarmed strike to grab the tentacle before it disengages me.
Let me double check the rules for grappling now because they're a little bit different.
No.
Really glad I saved that portent dice now.
Yeah, thank you.
That was hugely clutch, Sophia, because
Trystine
another round.
Will now
I
take
don't
a
know
mortal
how.
blow for Katya in battle. And it looks like I might get the chance.
That's right.
You have earned one.
I get one
Trystine
round
has
card.
erased work acquaintance and replaced it with ride or die.
My goal is to one by one make everyone my ride or die in this party.
When you use your unarmed strike, which you just did, grapple. The target must succeed. In-game turns is a melee attack that involves you using your body to damage, grapple, or shove a target. When you use your unarmed strike, choose one of the following options for its effect. Grapple. The target must make a strength or dex save, or it has the grapple condition. The DC for your saving throw is 8 plus your strength modifier and proficiency bonus.
I mean, that feels slightly accurate. I'm not expecting to be able to stop it from running away. I wanted it to take me with it.
I did roll quite bad. No, but you would be grappling yourself here. So the saving throw is stopping you from being able to grapple yourself. Strength saving throws. Actually, I only rolled a 2. It has plus 8, so that's 10. And I think, what is your strength score?
It's not great. It is only an 11.
Which means plus 0, but that still means your DC is 14 because you have a proficiency of... Oh, no, sorry, your DC is 12 because you have a proficiency of plus 4.
Oh, yeah.
You are currently holding on to it. As you are brought up in the air, you watch as Trys is hauled 100... What did I say it was? Is it 80 feet? So 160 feet up, and then Elysiumward to the west.
Shit, magic carpet.
Yeah, Kireek's gonna sweep down so that Katya and Garou can get on the carpet, and then he's gonna blast off after him.
I'll just remove the grapple condition because technically that's no longer the case.
Okay. Yeah, technically you're grappled to it now as you grabbed on. Okay. What is the speed of the magic carpet?
I believe it's 60.
60.
Wow.
Which means that I'm not going to roll over and over and over again because I do not want this to become like, oh, well, every turn it can use or whatever.
Right.
But it will take, I will give it 1 turn to attempt to disentangle you, Triss. Otherwise, you are brought along for as long as you would like to be.
Oh.
So that is your call. I'm going to roll this in front of the group here. He rolls with +8. He has no proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
So this is 1d20 plus 8. Your DC is still 12.
Right. Okay.
That is a 25. As you are hauled up in the air and begin to be taken away, you are brought to the past. You fly over the Grove of the Unicorn. I'm going to bring you guys back to the map here. You fly over the Grove of the Unicorn, over trees, heading towards the shining beacon that is Celira's Mirror, the giant lake that lies just mountainward of Heartreach and the Hollow Stands. And after a 30 seconds, 60 seconds maybe of flying, the dragon looks back at you. Eyes go from slits back to that black, and it will whip its wing, and you are cast off into the air, falling as it flies away from you.
Let me just check something.
Also fast enough to pull away from the flying carpet, but you guys in pursuit see as Katya, as I did it again, Triss,
almost
falls. I thought I was gonna make it the rest of the session. Falls through the air.
I will say, I never dropped concentration on my fly spell, and you did not hit me enough times to make me do it, so I can actually.
Oh, okay.
But my max fly speed is 60 feet. I cannot keep up.
So yeah, you are flipped off, and narratively, do you give chase or do you wait for your friends as you kind of tumble and catch yourself in the air?
Triss starts off giving chase, and then as the dragon disappears, she stops.
Actually, as you give chase after 1 round, it will look back at you. It will use the other legendary action never used, which is Shatter Concentration.
Yes!
No. It will.
Sorry, I mean this is
use
bad.
2 legendary
I'm so
actions.
scared.
You take 16 points of psychic damage, and your concentration ends on fly.
Amazing. Ugh. But I'm not like stunned or anything?
Nope, you just start falling.
Great, then on my next turn I use my reaction to cast Featherfall.
Immediately as you start falling, you can use your action, and yeah, you for a moment feel the shock and you start to fall, and then Featherfall. Instead of control, you're now gently descending, but you come down to the trees on this side of the Grove of the Unicorn, not corrupted by the ants. Through leaves, you gently descend into your standing on cushioned, thick, covered in dead leaves forest with dappled light falling through, and I assume that the rest of you on your carpet all join her.
Yeah.
Descending through the forest, you come and you see Triss, a little more beaten up, but not too much worse for wear. Triss, how do they find you?
She's just standing, staring in that direction. Somewhat similar to in my solo app. The hands clenched so hard the fingernails are digging into the palms. And it's almost like she's trancing while she's awake, but she's just staring, unblinking.
That is how you all find Triss. Hunting party, what would you like to do?
Do we get the notion that the ant problem has been like resolved, or like was there a queen that we had to deal with?
The ant problem is a now current, not that there's nothing you could do in the future, but is currently a fact of nature. You prevented the ants, you have stopped their advancement. The section of forest they controlled is no longer growing, and you prevented the Grove of the Unicorn from being corrupted and taken over. But yeah, they are far from done, the ants.
Gotcha.
Yes. as you can imagine, yes, there is now kind of a new zone. This map probably needs to be further updated.
But not to go up above table, but the notion isn't that, like, okay, we have one more combat encounter today, and then we go kill the ant queen, and then everything's fine. Yeah, that's okay.
No,
cool.
the ant. You have been as successful with the ant problem as you could have, as it has had the most time to develop. It is now a fully festered wound. It is an infection that would take, whether you decide in the future to go back there or not might be up to you, but it is a thing that is a new status quo, basically.
Katya will get off the carpet and approach Triss and just sort of stand next to her for a moment. The card said that it was not hopeless. This is a setback. But you can still save your friend if you do not try to do it alone.
As Katya does this, Garou will step off the carpet, his rage still bubbling around him, his hands gripping on his battle axe, and he will shout at Katya, "You do not get to speak. You harbor your own secrets when you ask of us to lay bare our own. Hypocrite."
Have you once asked me anything about myself, or have you just been content to decide for yourself that you knew everything you needed to? I keep no secrets from you. You are too small to think outside of your own perceptions.
Don't ask any more than I need to know. However, for someone who wants all of us to be more honest with our intentions within our hunting party, you have not been honest with all of us.
I have not lied once.
And yet you bear a curse, one that presents itself with the forms of beasts.
I do. And until today, I believed that it was under control. Have you ever asked yourself, why does Katya look ahead to the future? Have you ever asked me anything about my past? Because if you had, you would know I could not tell you the answer. I made a trade, a sacrifice, to make sure that the beast would not come out. And I am as upset as you are that it seems that that particular curse has been broken. So do not lecture me about secrets. And in the future, I would advise you to choose your moment more carefully. Because we clearly, and she'll kind of gesture in the direction of the dragon, have more immediate concerns to deal with than your lack of curiosity.
Garou, rage still bubbling, has the axe in hand, and Kireek, you can see it's like vibrating from the reverberant boon that you gave him. He merely throws it into the ground. Malar is a power whose domain covers many things. Lycanthropy is one of them. This is something a wizard as foresightful as you are should have known. This discussion, I will agree with you, is for another time. And he will turn to Trystine. He says, "My apologies for my outburst. You have had a fate befall onto you that I would not wish on anyone. to see a loved one, your precious egg, transformed into that. Whatever you decide, I will do my best to aid. Whether it is to hunt it down and slay it so that it might not live such a... He looks back at Kireek briefly and turns back to Trystine. Miserable existence. Or, and he looks back again at Kireek, perhaps a cure to return it back to the beast, the magnificent beast I know dragons. I've only heard of dragons to be. Either way, I would like to help.
It flew towards the lake. Grofgonder was near the lake and I didn't think to look. And now...
There is some good news here. As Katya will sort of try and hide the almost bristling fur kind of hair she's got going on, oh, fucking Garou.
Right.
There is some good news here. Now that I have seen this creature, and now that it is definitively a creature, it is much easier to track. If you wish to pursue this relative, we have a lot more tools at our disposal than we did when it was merely an imaginary egg.
Well, of course we have to pursue it. That's not in question. I wouldn't know where to start. All I can do is kill it. And I can't do that. I promised grandmother.
There, Drow. Just when I thought the Beastlands could not throw any more surprises at me, it does things such as this. He turns to Katya. He says, "It'd be best for you to embrace the beast within you. Help us track down this dragon. The Beastlands is a place where you can embrace that side of you. And you, experiment. Your talents, your patience, your respect has gotten you this far, and I find that commendable. As we continue to hunt down these experiments, if a cure is in order between you and the wizard, I'm confident that is an avenue we can explore. And for now," and he turns back to Trystine, "such a transformation, such an encounter comes with grief. Take the time you need. We will formulate a plan." He turns to the three of them. "Together. And then we will hunt."
You've certainly become a neat little party.
Ah!
You guys all hear a voice, and you turn to see, sitting up against a tree behind you.
Ophelia.
You see
No?
you see a woman. She looks vaguely elfin. She's got kind of angular features. Her eyes are bright and vibrant, and beyond that, she's somewhat... It would be in a crowd of people, you would have passed over her face. There's something about her that doesn't stand out
reporter from
among a crowd. Just kind of long,
It's
long
Miyaliki,
brown
guys.
hair.
It's Miyaliki in human
I
form
mean,
or
yeah,
something.
but what if it was?
That would be pretty tight. That would be pretty cool.
Long brown hair, wearing little ranger's outfits, little leathers, and a quiver with a bow strapped to her back. She's holding one hand in the other and kind of wringing them together, and looks up at the four of you. You see the humanoid? Yes. Form of Miyaliki, sitting there observing all of you from the shade of one of the trees.
How long have you been sitting there?
Sitting here? I only just arrived. How long have I been here? It's the wild.
It's gonna be riddles all the way down.
I've been here since the trees grew.
Would it be presumptuous to guess that you are coming to us in this form because you have some sort of information to relay, perhaps in relation to our current quarry?
That's not how it works.
No,
I don't
of
get
course.
to give something for nothing.
And if you could give me what I needed here, you wouldn't need us to do this anyway. Aberrations such as this, their creation, it's something you can't do anything about. That's why we're here, isn't it?
She shrugs. She says, I don't try to hide my powers over the wild. I imbue those who would protect it with greater power that they may protect it themselves. I cannot simply make us rid of the horrors, any more so that I can remove the violence from nature. She looks at Garou as she says that. But I told you, and she looks at Triss, my knights do not go unrewarded. Seek out and destroy the thing that is causing this. Bring back your relative, and I will see what magics I can work upon it. Succeed, and I will try to bring you your miracle.
Triss nods, and does not say the rude thing she is thinking.
She's still sitting on the ground, looking up at the four of you, rubbing her hands. She says, well, what will you do?
Katya will turn to look at Triss, herself pretty invested in already doing this Unicorn's Night stuff, so she's just kind of trying to follow her lead.
Of course we'll do it.
Two yet unanswered.
Garou says, I will do what I have always done. I will hunt.
Kireek also looks at Trystine, and so when he hears her say, albeit quietly, I will do it,
Of course we'll do it.
He gives
is
a
what
nod.
I said. But,
of
yeah.
course I'll do it.
Yeah.
He'll give a nod.
Very well. You know where I lie. Come find me there when it is done. She stands up and kind of brushes the dirt off of herself. When she stands, she doesn't even stand quite fully up. The entire conversation, you've gotten the impression that to have so many people looking at her at once is this incredibly uncomfortable thing for her. She is not enjoying addressing a group of people, especially not in her full humanoid form. And she turns to you and she says, you've saved me once this day, simply because it was the right thing to do. I hope you do not hold it against me that there are rules I follow. I try to offer what I can in return.
I think Triss softens very slightly when she says that, but doesn't respond.
Good luck. And she steps back behind a tree, fades, and each of you, with the exception of Kireek, feels a little weight in your pocket as a medallion about that large with the profile of a unicorn appears in each of yours.
I feel like I should remind you, Austin, that Katya had also taken the medallion back in the episode when it was offered to us.
Oh, my mistake. Then, yes, to the final two who had not, medallions for you.
Garou takes his out of, he doesn't really have pockets. Takes it out of his pouch. And he looks at it And I imagine there'd be like some sort of notch or perhaps like a hole in it. He takes off his...
Yes, there is to attach a strap.
He takes his medallion off with the little totem talisman of like a bugbear that he's carved into it. He slips the medallion onto the string back around his neck underneath his beard. He says, strange. But rest is required. We need each other at our sharpest. So for now, let's make camp and draw up a new map. Divine what information we can. And we will reconvene. And Garou starts to immediately walk away. He's gonna go look for like firewood and supplies so he can start to put a small camp together.
Would you like?
It is still the morning. You've had your big fight, but there is a lot of day left. If you would like to long rest, that is perfectly reasonable. It also means the bad guy. Oh, short rest? Yes. Fair enough then. Okay.
Yeah.
Before we close out this episode, Garou walks off into the forest. The three of you are left there in the clearing. Is there anything else you'd like to say or do?
I apologize for not mentioning the beast within earlier. I did not lie when I said I thought it was under control. I did not think it would rear its head, and I can assure you that I will not let it cause any interruptions or harm to our adventures. Unlike Garou, I happen to know the importance of the control that is often missing from these lands.
Hold on, let me see. What level of spell slot am I willing to burn on this? Yeah, Trystine's just gonna look at you and cast another spell you've never seen her do before, which is Alter Self, another thing she gets free with the Draconic Sorcerer playbook. Natural weapons. I can grow claws, horns, or hooves. Or fangs.
So you're going with hooves, right?
Yeah, sure. It's the most on-brand transfer. No, I just look at you and I cast it and I grow silvery claws out of both my hands, and I'm just kind of like, it's not a problem. And I wouldn't have thought twice if Garou hadn't made such a stink about it.
I appreciate it. And it's nice knowing that I'm not the only lady in the party with claws.
They come and go. It's this or flying, and I tend to choose the more practical option.
That I understand. And Kireek.
How much control is lost?
I wish
You have displayed primal features. Does the mind revert to primal as well?
it is hard to say. I would. Now that we are out of the danger, I feel myself in all the ways that matter. The deal I made. I exchanged all of my memories, including with whom I made the deal, the terms of it, restrictions, etc., so that this creature would never rear its head again.
Sorry, audience needs to know the face Wally just made. Wide eyes, fingers on the temples, staring at the horizon. But yes, no, please continue. Wow.
I know that this loss of control can cause irreparable harm, and I must work under the understanding that I saw that danger and sealed it away, and to that end I have not lost that sense of urgency. But the claws coming out, for lack of a better term, it means that something has gone wrong, or something is reneging on our deal. I can't say that I will always have perfect domination over it, but I will do everything I can to make sure that I don't harm anyone else.
So you don't
Kireek
remember
nods.
the circumstances under which this came to you, or even under which you made the deal?
No, I don't bear it any ill will, so I must assume it was of my own volition, but I guess that is even an assumption that could make an ass of me someday. I remember causing harm, vaguely, but I know nothing else. It's part of why I look to the future. You all, you have the advantage of hindsight, and I want to level that playing field, so rather than learn from the mistakes of my past, I look ahead to hopefully glean how to avoid those same mistakes in the future.
Oh, I can understand that. But this deal, you feel like it's no longer supporting its end of the bargain?
I know it can't be. The beast came out. That has not happened for 2 years, and 2 years is the full extent of my memory.
Can you contact?
Never mind. Kireek doesn't say that. He heard that. He doesn't remember. Never mind.
I do not wish to dwell on it. I will happily answer any questions about myself or my curse as far as I know the answers. I am an open book, but I do not have a lot of information. The most I can offer is I will attempt through my own means to at least divine who I did this with. Perhaps there's a way to re-up the magic. I don't know. But for now, let us focus on our goal.
Kireek nods.
To make such an exchange. Surely you were already a wizard by then. Or have you come so far in only 2 years?
Well, I'd like to think that I've come quite far in 2 years. I must have had some sort of magical proclivity before. Although, I suppose there's no way to know that for sure. I remember being rather a good wizard, and then I kind of focused on the divination rather quickly. I've been traveling the planescape for 2 years. Perhaps it is just that the Beastlands are a weaker place for the beast within to escape from. I don't know. One of the many mysteries that exist in the world.
The nature of power is at times frustrating. It is freedom, but limited in its nature. I've never been very good at healing things. I've never been particularly careful, and I've never really needed to, but it's a weakness I've never been able to overcome. The best I can do is move life force around, and even then, much is lost in the exchange. It's not more than a bandage. And I know there's more that can be done. But it only ever comes from other places. Higher powers. As a gift with a cost. And I don't trust a gift that can be taken away. I don't trust a power that comes from without, but I'm beginning to understand that desperation will have you clutching at any lifeline you can find.
You could do.
I'm sorry you felt like this was your only way out, that you would sacrifice a lifetime of memory to save others from yourself.
Katya will just sort of nod. As far as I'm aware, I made this willingly, so the sentiment is appreciated, and there is no need to dwell on it so morosely. I assure you, I am quite happy looking ahead.
You might be looking at a different future than I am.
Silence falls over the grove. Kireek, you watch as their conversation about their own choices in the past comes to an end. I think we're going to go ahead and end our episode there, and we will pick up next week with the finale, where you will have to pursue, defeat an enemy, and then hopefully save this dragon in the season 1 finale of Rolling Difficulty Hunting Party. We will see everyone else next week for that.
Ooh, so exciting.
Bye.
Thanks so much for listening to this episode of Hunting Party, a Rolling with Difficulty adventure. We'll be back next week with another walk on the wild side, but until then you can find us on socials or on the Rolling with Difficulty Discord server. If you enjoyed the show, please leave a like, rate, and review us on your preferred podcast platform, and if you really enjoyed the show, consider becoming a patron for even more exclusive content created by the cast and monthly live patron hangouts with the cast over on Discord. All that and more can be found linked in the show notes below. Got all that? Good. The quarry is yours. Happy hunting.